you just said for another Angus EX. Put that in the group chat, actually.
Toaster lemonade?
Mm-hmm. Well, I was gonna try and not say it.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hang on, I almost sent that phrase to my boyfriend.
Do it anyway.
Hey, editing GB, censor out the Angus EX pronouns. No one will ever know.
This
do with
part's not
Vine
going in the
booms as-
video.
Editing Genie, do with Vine booms and make sure that the entire screen is filled up by rainbow flag emoji question mark.
Alright. Oh my god. Y'all work editing GB to the bone.
No.
I'm funny.
I can just imagine editing GB just at the desk, just looking dead like she's nearly skeletal.
Editing Genie can do what she wants.
Editing GB can do what she wants. I'd like a double
I'm gonna
bacon
get editing
cheeseburger.
Genie a nice soup.
I'd like a double bacon cheeseburger with a side of medium fries and a large root beer to go, please.
You know, if Maya had like a moniker as like a wrestling persona, her title would be Medium Fries.
Oh my god.
Small, medium, or large.
Hello, Espion. Your order comes out to $50.99 at the first window, please.
What?
I wonder what would happen if Maya actually got sentenced for all like the light crimes she fucking just does.
I'm gonna go talk to Save Data about that.
I know they're going through the investigations games.
Oh, I can't watch those. The spoilers. I still need to buy the investigations games.
Oh, what's your problem?
Money.
We're playing those soon.
Soon? What do you mean soon?
As in chronologically, those ones are next.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the Apollo Justice was next. Shit.
Like, chronologically, technically, Investigations is next, but it came out after Apollo Justice.
Okay.
So we could do either or.
I'm down to start with Apollo and then do investigations in case there's anything, like, any context I'd miss.
Yeah, any references.
Yeah.
I don't remember. There might be.
That also gives me more time to buy the
There's the
games.
existence of a small country.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Well, welcome, ladies, gents, both and neither, to what I've been told is a really, really, really short case.
Yeah.
We might just finish this whole thing today. Or, like, not whole thing, not the entire game, but this case.
Ginny, you keep saying might. Both Angus and I have been telling you definitely this is gonna take, like, I don't know, man, 2 hours?
Okay. Let's do
This
it.
case is not long.
Well, depending on how much we fuck around.
That's true. The girl, let her go.
Holy shit, it's Barack
Trudeau?
Obama!
That's you, Ginny.
Shut up! Come closer or I'll kill her!
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Oh. Oh! Oh, hi, Phoenix.
Hey,
Running
did you
through the-
notice anything in the background there?
He's in the hospital. It's the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Whoa.
Fugitive data.
Very.
Carry
Oh.
files. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty.
Whoa.
After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape.
Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Six years later, Mia Faye's first trial.
Now, we were told that this goes fucking horribly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mia pretty much said she never
So
wanted
much
to...
so that Mia refused to show up in court again for a year.
Yeah. Like, Mia said that she would never step foot into a court again during, like, the first case of this game, where she's in court again.
Yeah. Alright, so we gotta be prepared for this to go down horribly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. Oh, I never should have accepted this case.
Oh wait, is this me?
Oh, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
That is you.
More Brooklyn accent!
Okay. I don't know what just happened to Jeannie.
More Brooklyn accent.
Oh, you're right.
I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. What the fuck was that? Wait, hold up.
Very.
I don't know.
Put your phone away, Mr. Wright.
Put your phone away! Wait, this is not Mr. Wright?
Wait, what? Hold up.
Mia just has like a gut feeling. Mr. Falls, could you please put your phone on silent?
Hold up. I'm gonna mute a second. My boss just texted me.
Okay. Terry Falls, you really shouldn't be worrying about your employment right now.
Welcome to the stream. For our first order of business, I get steamrolled.
Yep. Feels great to be back, doesn't it, Angus?
You'll never catch me advocating for these traditional values. That's because these traditional values are a big fucking middle finger.
Espeon says, so how's your day going?
I'm in physical pain.
You said it wasn't that bad. We could have done Metopia.
It's like mildly annoying.
Okay.
It's like mildly annoying. I'm fine.
Okay. I'm doing okay. Not much
It's
to-
fine. I have a numbing agent.
Okay.
Tom Fox, my first client.
Toby Fox, my first client.
Guy Fox.
Guy Fieri.
Larry Butts.
Oh no, it's 1-1.
Fucking
Duck and
Maya
cover.
Fey, my first client.
Sorry. My assistant manager just texted me about something that leads do, and I'm like, I thought the leads did that. I mean, I guess if I have to, like, and she's like, oh, wait, no. Wait,
Surprise promotion.
Disregard. I'm like, that's hella funny. I'm like, damn, I guess I've been there long enough for her to confuse me for a lead.
Terry Falls, my first client. Oh, fuck you.
What?
You did read it.
I know. I just was about to get the scroll before I even had the words out of my mouth.
The one time I don't ask if you've read the line.
Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Small talk. Try to relax him. So why'd you escape anyway?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's Mia! That's Mia!
whoops.
You fuck! First order of business, I get steamrolled.
That'd be your first order of business every day.
See, I never read
Unless
Falls...
it's by my boyfriend, I don't want it.
Wow. I never read Falls as, like, doing an accent. I just read Falls as, like, extremely uneducated.
Oh.
Like, this man acts dummy stupid.
Okay.
He has an accent. That accent is just Donkey Kong.
Yeah, that's kind of...
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Ugh.
I'm really sorry.
They, whoops.
Put that shit away, Mia!
I need to put my shit away. What am I doing?
He sentenced me to
These
die
are my
5 years
reflexes.
ago. But I was strict, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I never do that.
I like that that's, like, the ball that they put around you so that you can't, like, move or escape, and he's just, like, holding it.
Yeah.
like it's a fucking basketball.
That's it. That's his something munchie he had for breakfast, Espion.
A high iron diet.
He is munching on it.
It goes straight to my brain.
2 days ago. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policeman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
I did. It's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with a victim.
But I didn't kill her.
Espeon says, hey, still better for the top of your mouth than Captain Crunch.
Oh God, you're so right. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Hey, Genie?
I want to say
also
that's
me.
Esther. Wait, what?
Oh, it might be me, yeah. No, you're right, it's me. Huh.
Ain't no fucking way. Oh my God.
You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy.
Oh my God, he's so
Oh my God,
fucking
look at that
gorgeous.
suit. He's an enemy unit in Fire Emblem. That's
Holy
Dunban
shit!
over there.
That's Dunban over there. Oh my God.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den.
Sir, stop it.
I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Sir, stop it.
Sir, you're getting rowdy.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
I'm at the
His headlights aren't
boathouse.
hot.
He's at the boathouse!
I was so quick with that. I was so fast.
Huh. Well, old man is probably still in bed.
No, I'm at the boathouse. I'm a voice in your
Love
head,
the
Mia.
I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Need to get to the boathouse. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Armando? Wait.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me.
He was a defense attorney?
He is a defense attorney, right now. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest.
Sir?
After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
Don't call her that.
Oh,
Oh,
he'll
you
do
know,
it for
I
the
think
rest of the
that-
game.
I think that could just be because she's genuinely new to law. This is her first case.
Yes, but it also
I refer
could
to
be
court as
because
the
he's a
lion
little
sen.
bit sexist.
I don't think it's that, because he also says
I refer
that
to
to
the
it.
courthouse as the Lion's Den.
He also uses that name for 2 other women in the series. I think that's just what he calls women. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Ah.
Solitary confinement cell, broken down, must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. Not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and I heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
I don't know. Phoenix thought the same thing of Matt on guard. Look at his fucking suit! Oh my god! Oh my...
So this is a new character. That's you.
That's Canadian Judge.
Yes.
You've seen him before.
Yeah, we have.
Welcome back.
Briefly.
Well, I gotta get... Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Imagine being the prosecution and the defense.
No, that's a new character.
What?
I don't recognize this dude. I think that's you, Jeannie.
Who the fuck is that man?
You're fucking with me.
No, I've never seen this man before.
Wait.
I don't recognize that suit.
I don't know. He looks like a little German boy.
Yeah. He does look like a little German boy.
You said that's me?
Yeah, you voiced young Edgeworth in the elevator.
Oh my god. I'm okay. I get so many characters today.
Now you get to feel what it's like to be Angus. You're the fucking prosecutor and the judge. Deal with it. And the witness. You're the prosecutor, the judge, and the main witness. Have fun.
Okay. This is gonna be me talking to myself a lot. Prosecution
I
has
feel
been
this
ready.
is a lot better. I feel this is a lot better for the back and forth than me on both sides of the court.
Yes.
Yeah. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Penalty!
He's actually talking about Edgeworth right there. Come on, Mia, you can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Miles is old, says Espeon.
Look at him, he's tiny little baby! Oh my goodness!
He's a baby boy.
He's a baby boy!
Look at his shorter hair.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then,
Penalty.
the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
Defense! Stop your aide from doing my job!
Yeah! Like Diego's just
fine.
taking over.
Who the fuck is
Look,
this man?
Do you want to come down here and stop him?
I'll have him held in contempt
That's
of
what I
court.
thought.
Contempt of court. I am doing my job.
I'd rather you didn't.
He was
How
a-
about you do you wanna take the wheel, kitten?
God.
I got the report right here.
Hold on, let me actually. Okay.
Do we have the profile for... Yeah. He's very
He's-
young. He's only 25.
Okay.
He was sentenced to death at age 20. Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah. A hotshot lawyer. My senior and rival at the office. A bit smug.
A bit. Okay. My boy!
Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut.
Ooh.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls is responsible for her death?
Sorry, not to get lost in Diego's eyes, but like, that sprite of him looking at you is like...
I mean, I will be so real. This is an attractive man. I said it before.
What's
I'm like,
Dunban over there?
would I date him? No. Would I sleep with him?
Ban over there.
Yes. I would.
You got it, kitten.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder.
I also noticed
Look
that
at
his
him.
eyes are different.
Look at him,
He's
the
got,
way
like,
he-
the pretty boy eyes.
Yeah. He's so bright-eyed.
He's copying the famous, like, Von Karma arm cross instead of his own.
Yes! Oh my goodness! He's so bright-eyed.
He's a baby!
He's a baby! Girl,
He hasn't been crushed by his boyfriend in court yet.
not yet. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was... Oh my god! So that's thumbnail, right?
Oh no.
No?
Well,
Oh my
No.
no.
You two would know
No.
better.
Genie, like
We
I said,
will-
we're finishing this
we will
case
get to
today.
thumbnail.
That's true. A certain witness's testimony.
That's not a bad thumbnail,
Mhm.
That's not bad.
but I don't think it's, like, a guaranteed thumbnail.
No.
Unlike fucking Tigran getting hit by a car.
Yeah. Yeah.
A witness's testimony.
The testimony of...
Oh.
Shut
I saw
the fuck up
Edgeworth and
over
he had a
there.
knee-jerk reaction.
Excuse you.
Fuck you!
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal.
Sorry, there's a turkey on the mountain over there somewhere.
Hey, editing GB, have that gobbling be like very distant. Have it be quiet and like in the distant, make it echo a little bit.
As Mia slowly turns to Diego, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm setting the scene, kitten.
He's a little bit smug.
Look, I'm just setting the mood.
I'm crying in real life.
I think we found the funniest thing that this guy has ever done. He walked into somebody else's case and fucking gobbled like a turkey out of the face.
This
Take
defense.
a back seat, kitten. I've got this.
Penalty.
How many penalties do you think Diego's accrued throughout his career as a defense attorney?
Too many to count.
Only one. His streak is as perfect as Von Karma's.
And it's this one right here.
The defense must be very, very nervous. They keep making turkey noises.
I'm trying a new blend of coffee today, Your Honor. I think it's going quite well.
Who allowed you to bring coffee into my courtroom?
I did.
Bailiff, take his coffee maker.
No!
She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware...
Editing Genie, can we, as you see that young girl falling, can we add, like, a slide whistle?
Yep.
Or just someone going...
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful currents.
When she hits the river, and there's like a second of silence, can you hit it with like another one of those really faint, really echoey, like...
We already have so much ammo for editing, GB. My goodness. She's gonna have a field day.
Not too funny, I'm sorry.
I know, we're good. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
I am so not used to voicing a judge yet.
Mm-hmm.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same victim that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. He's so fucking smart. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind. To take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
Now, as much fault as we give our judge, this judge is really jumpy to conclusions. Like, all right, that's enough information for me. Like, no, Your Honor, wait!
Like, you're not even letting us do our job! Esther should
like, our normal judge is a little bit, like, dummy stupid, and he needs a few hints, but he gets there in the end. This judge is ready to end the day.
Yeah. Listen, I've got lunch in 20 minutes. We need to wrap this up.
He's got Pilates in an hour.
I've got Pilates in an hour. I have an appointment with my hairstylist. Like, I have so much shit to do today.
I'm getting a pedicure.
Esther should start doing ASMR?
Why? Because of the...
I think so. That's my guess. Oh, I hate his bug eyes.
Our judge does the same thing.
Yeah, but I don't know, something about his bug eyes. I don't like them.
It's a different flavor with him.
Yeah. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. Eureka! Guilty!
Eureka! Guilty! Yeah, ding!
Ding. I got the first ding.
Yeah, you did.
It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Mm. Miss Faye, I have shit to do.
And so do I, and that includes getting a not guilty.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Sorry, Your Honor, but do your job!
The fucking
Bars, Your
finger waggle!
Bars,
finger waggle.
Your Honor. Straight bars. No cap.
No.
I'm not convinced with a lapel like that you know the meaning of the word straight.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
You're even younger than me, you hypocrite! You know what? As much as our usual judge is a bit of a gullible idiot, fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy. You gave me the worst judge. I can't believe you. My god, Edgeworth's eyes are so glowing. They are. This is before the world destroyed him.
We actually had to give you this, Judge.
Why'd you have to give me this, Judge?
Spoilers.
Oh, okay. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I guess if we have to do this. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
See, he's got the tan coat! I fucking told you, Angus, he wears it in this game!
He wears a yellow one, too.
Okay.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm a certified pal, sir.
You sure seem like a
I'm the
certified
hottest
pal.
in charge of the case.
I think this may be the start of a beautiful work relationship.
I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna be seeing you a lot?
Oh no.
You'll never get rid of me, pal.
Mia,
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
God damn, Mia!
Hey, ma'am. Get any idea how much work it takes?
Please.
Oh, hang on. I guess you are a lawyer. I think. We both went to school for shit like this, didn't we? What is it? Ew. You're really gorgeous.
Oh my gumshoe?
You know what?
You know what? Kinda based. Like, kinda weird, but also kinda based.
Oh, mama.
You sure of that?
Hey, pal.
Hey.
Not the hey pal, the Johnny Bravo boy.
Can we please look at him in the court record?
Yeah. If
Oh
he's there. Yeah. 26?
Oh my gosh, he's so
That's
baby.
not bad, actually. Yeah, he is baby.
He's so baby.
Excuse me? No, seriously. I heard. It's accurate for you. You're beautiful. Look, I was raised to never tell a lie.
Then you'd make a very good witness in this court, detective. But please, my God, refrain from flirting with the defense.
We'll see, pal.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Pause, pal.
What? You got eaten.
What did you say?
Alright, I got it. I said, oh, my balls, pal.
Oh no! Gumshoe!
No.
I don't recognize this gumshoe!
Oh my gosh.
Look,
No.
the color tan just brings out the animal in me, you know?
One might say you've got that dog in you.
Oh.
It's a real beastly beige.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away.
Oh my god.
The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would
Let me do my job, Your Honor.
The court would like to... Well, I'm about to ask you to give us more details about the incident itself, if you would stop interrupting me.
Yes, sir, as long as we actually get to do our job and you aren't running a one-horse slave, Your Honor.
Jesus.
Alright. I gotcha. Take a look at the serial map of the area here.
Oh, it's in color.
Yeah.
Damn, these things
Oh,
degraded
yeah,
over time.
Yeah.
Oh, our department just got this fancy new printer. We're real proud of it.
Like a week before Gumshoe permanently breaks it.
Yeah.
We hope it will serve us well in the years to come.
Detective, they don't let
This
you
is
near that thing, do
extra.
they?
Oh, but actually they do, pal.
I wouldn't.
I have got a spotless record.
Yeah, he does.
You don't even
That's-
know me.
Oh, wait. That's true. Something tells me they shouldn't. I don't know. I just get a bad feeling.
Everyone's new in this case.
Everyone's meeting for the first time. We can't bounce off each other. Well, we can, but...
This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. You imagine this Gumshoe just slowly turns to look at the other side of the courtroom. He sees Edgeworth. Oh, you're gorgeous, pal.
Wait. Yes? You're gorgeous.
He's my...
You're...
Oh, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
You're... How? You're...
Gorgeous!
And that river that runs under there is the Eagle River. It's named after a turkey. Exactly. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured by a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see. Guilty.
Your Honor, if I may, shut the fuck up.
Penalty.
Oh, dang it.
There goes your perfect record, detective.
I don't think you can penalize the...
Penalty!
Me?
I'm gonna hold you in contempt of these nights, Your Honor.
The voice actor penalty? Me, Your Honor?
Penalty. Yes.
Oh,
This judge is omniscient. He knows he's in a
nuts.
game.
So did Gumshoe eventually.
True. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
We're in a game, pal?
This is the start.
This is the beginning.
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Almost as
Well,
thick
that's
as
not
mine.
the only thing she was wearing that was sick.
Excuse you?
True, I don't know why a massive strap was found on her body, but that's not the point. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. There was no blood on the bridge. You have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor.
We know that you despise conjecture. You tried to throw a guilty sentence before anything was said.
No,
I'm
for
the
real!
only one that can do conjecture in this court!
If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as if I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir. He's a bit of a dick, isn't he? Oh, he's a dick, alright. Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Hang on, I'm eating a...
You're eating a
Okay.
kitten?
I'm eating a peach ring. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Okay, this sprite actually is so good.
Yeah.
Tea! Wait a minute, tea!
Morning tea.
Glyscore!
Hi, Glyscore.
Hello!
As you can see, I'm here in my Player 2 palette swap now.
Yeah.
New-
New gumshoe drip. This is like, what does it say, 6 years in the past?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is Mia's first case
Yes.
ever. I can't wait for you to see Edgeworth.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up on the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally.
I fucking hate this man.
Oh my god! So Mia's gonna have actual screen time. Yes? What the fuck happened to the judge? It's a different judge.
Different judge.
God, Edgeworth is even more British.
Yeah, young Edgeworth.
Young Edgeworth. He's like 20.
Yeah, he is 20.
He's specifically German.
This is also Edgeworth's first case.
Mm-hmm. Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? I have Pilates in an hour.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Oh, fuck. What do I do?
Hey. Settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not... You're going to die soon, and I'm not going to prevent that.
I could have saved you, but...
I'm not trembling. It's cold in here.
Yo!
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Well, not the defendant. This is the second time.
You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
I don't know how I feel about being called that.
See what I mean?
See?
It's weird, right?
Stay calm.
Yo, wait, is that Cyclops? Damn, why he built like a what?
I don't know.
From my understanding, that is Goto.
Just remember these court procedure videos you've stayed up all night watching. She hasn't slept.
That's a backslash. Well, we don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what built like a backslash means.
Yeah.
He's built like a very handsome man.
You know what? Hang on. No, I think I got it. That man is built like he does extra damage from behind if you catch my drift.
You know what? You're right.
This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Ah, sorry, but I'm afraid I do. You're shit out of luck, pal. What?
What?
When they called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her.
He was allowed one phone call. And that's what he did. You know, Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. Slipped a note about a phone call to Mr. Falls. A note? Can we see it? Nope. A top secret memo that she'd left in her desk.
Here you go, pal.
Here you go. It's top secret, so don't let anyone else see it.
Falls 4:30 at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Dahlia!
Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Look at Valerie
The
and
whole
her
truth that is coming.
Dahlia's last
The whole
name
truth
was
that is coming.
Hawthorne. Right? According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
How many Mia comments did I miss? Because I know y'all can't contain yourselves. What are you talking
What?
about?
What?
Not towards Mia.
You didn't miss shit.
You didn't miss anything.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Well, okay, Gumshoe. Gumshoe had a note about like, wow, you're gorgeous.
Proud of you. Good job. Who do you with? What kind of a perception do you have of us?
Left and reported.
Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer, rookie. Kitten.
It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. I know. Don't make that face at me. I saw that blue text. I just saw it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
You absolute dumbass.
Immediately fall for one of his traps.
Was that a trap?
I love, like, this era of Edgeworth.
Also, I like Gumshoe less now. Why?
Oh, what the fuck? Huh?
Probably because of the Mia comment that we said.
Yeah, Mia? I mean,
Your face, you didn't have to be so sneaky.
I mean, look at him.
He does look like a little German boy.
He is.
Like,
He is a little cutie patootie.
he doesn't look like ruthless or crafty.
A bridge up in the mountains? Why did they meet there?
Up in the mountains.
Because it's a very important place for the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean
Okay.
by that?
Excuse me? Don't worry about it.
I'm grabbing the shotgun? What do you mean?
You need to behave yourself.
Behave!
I'm bulletproof, pal.
They've tried.
If you remember, 5 years
I'm
ago,
not cockroach proof, but what are the odds of that?
the judge's hair is so fucking stupid. No, I agree with you. If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. She was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. It looks like a little kid's
this
macaroni
judge-
painting.
No, this judge looks like he has reverse male pattern baldness. Like, all the parts where he should have hair up there, he doesn't.
The record place is Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Huh. Returning to the scene of the crime. How to put that shit away. Not when I'm
No.
monologuing. How to
Look, I'm allowed to look at my new badge as much as I want.
Reverse is crazy. Bro's balls are a desert. That's where he went bald. Oh my god. Why did I wait for you to read that line? That's crazy.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we're really on the ball. Found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great. We got to say, "Don't move. We got you surrounded." I've always wondered who that.
Detective.
Wait a second. Is there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension board. Hang on, kitten. The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So, how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned her phone call to someone else, right?
If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but...
Bro, he's stanced up like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Look at his back. Wait, he's not.
No, Eddie's a shell of his former self.
He's a shell of his former self.
She left a note on her desk about it. Well, I noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive.
Detective, no self-pity.
Penalty!
Penalty.
Thank you, Your Honor. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Hold it!
Mr. Pauls had a car, then? Well, that bird's way up in the mountains, ma'am. Or I think people climb mountains?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. But I found that them both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? 17.
I think that counts.
Yeah, I think that counts. You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. Dipshit. Stole from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Sir?
I'm not sure how I feel about your face. But here we are.
Penalty.
Ah, fuck you. Is this guy sure how he feels about anything? Here's the photo of the stolen car's trunk. As you can see,
There's a
there's
body
a
in
fucking body in there.
it.
Dang.
Naturally, there's
No!
the body of Valley Hawthorne in there.
That looks like
Yeah,
Bruce
fucking dead,
Goodman's
pal.
jacket.
It does kind of look like Bruce Goodman's jacket, you're right. Huh.
oh, it's almost like they were on the police force.
Well,
What's up
she's
with
not a
the-
detective, she's a sergeant.
What's up with the lock there?
It's not his
Look,
car.
they're up in the mountains. It's cold, pal.
Whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable.
Your Honor?
What the fuck, pal?
Your Honor, she's dead. She's not worried about her comfort. Ah! But it still doesn't look comfortable.
She was tied in the back, right?
Check out this body, pal.
Check out this body.
Want to see a real loaded gun? Yeah?
Huh.
Okay, wait, actually, Glycer's got a point. Bro is built like a backslash.
Listen, kitten. Just because I've got that snatched waist means that I have to stand in a very weird angle if you look at me exactly from the side. Doesn't mean anything. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
I can't believe he invented the posture check.
Good lord.
We're talking about a woman here.
It's hard to tell.
Miss Faye, is your aide always so sexist? Let's just not beat around the bush.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but he is a piece of work.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad I don't have an aide.
Good work.
I have a retractable back! It's a defense evolution!
It goes right in when I need it, right out when I don't.
You can't tell from this photo, but she's fucking dead, pal.
No, what, after editing Genie, after what Esther says, have the Dwayne Johnson, like, eyebrow thing with a vine boom, please.
Life was stuck in her back nice and firm.
I bet that's not the only thing she's had stuck in nice and firm, Detective.
Excuse you! I will not have any sexual innuendos in my court! Penalty!
Pal, believe it or not, that is not what I meant when I said he's for in the trunk.
Listen, the domino's set up, and I push him down. I have to take the fall because the dominoes were set up, huh?
The way that Mia just like pulls her badge out and looks at it for comfort after that.
Yeah. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Yeah, a fucking body. Dipshit. There's a photo of the trunk. I don't see anything odd about it.
What am I doing? That's not me.
What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says.
Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
I fully believe he didn't do none, as that is not the way he stuck her in the trunk. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says...
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely.
Did he just eat a ball and chain? Yeah.
Yes.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
It's so hilarious seeing how, like, taken aback Gliscor is by the fucking nonsense in this series. I'm not entirely numb to it, but I'm just like, yep, that's Ace Attorney.
We're 3 games in.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. It was at that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. I figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. And later when Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
I sense you second-guessing your client.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not! What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. Sure hope I can find some of those.
Well, get looking.
Okay. There was one thing that Mia brought up earlier. About, like, oh my gosh. I'm getting too distracted by the funnies.
You should relook at your evidence. That's a map. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
Where's the white scarf?
It's not in your character profile. It's not in this picture. There's no white scarf.
Yeah, I think I can either just...
I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm fucking hungry, pal.
Good job.
Oh, what the fuck? Witness?
First time she's ever done that.
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't retract your claws now.
I'm new at this, okay? This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
What the fuck does that mean?
I've got 3 of them here in my pocket.
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
How old is this man again?
Fuck you.
27. Okay.
Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer.
I think Mia's like...
Detective.
How old is Mia right now? I think she's 23?
We know that she is older than Edgeworth.
Yeah.
She young. Oh my gosh.
She's 24 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I was pretty close for just going off of, like, my memory.
Yeah. No, you're really close.
This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. Note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. Well, I must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, the special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the white scarf? Can't seem to find it in this photo.
Oh, I already know Edgeworth. Like, this is the trap.
Well, have you checked the judge's bottle?
That's the line.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Oh, look at him.
Caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she just did that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I see the defense is a little lacking.
Fuck you.
Scarf you are searching for so desperately. Is it this one, perchance? That's blue. Fuck do you mean?
You colorblind bitch! Ah! Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. One might even say an Edgeworth investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
A Miles Edgeworth investigation, Your Honor.
I made a decision to keep all my pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
Sometimes I still forget that I'm not Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Or that I'm not Edgeworth normally. Okay, but he's agreeing with me. It's not exactly white as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
She probably didn't own a white scarf and didn't feel like buying one.
Fair enough.
Unless I can. Oh, fuck, that's right. This isn't my judge.
Yay! Everyone's confused!
Yay! Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
I mean, if you want, Angus, we can give you the judge and Edgeworth back.
He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. I think I would rather die.
The court will accept the scarf and evidence. How is my judge voice, by the way? Is it okay?
It's good.
Yay.
I like it.
I'm having trouble doing all these like voices at once.
Yeah. He sounds distinct enough if that's what you mean.
Okay, cool.
He doesn't really sound like our judge, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, he shouldn't. Right?
Yeah, he shouldn't. It's not the same person.
Yeah.
Warned by the victim at the time of the incident found on Dusky Bridge. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
I hid this piece of evidence. How dare you not have the foresight to know I did such a thing?
Boy, I would like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Damn, violent.
Yeah, she's just like that.
Very good.
Mia goes to court ready to cut a bit. She has to understand.
Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further,
I'll show you hard evidence.
Slow down there, kitten.
Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. What do you mean,
Hard
hard
evidence,
evidence? Oh, ads.
Hard
I'm
evidence,
sorry.
Well,
Go away, Audible. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear it all about it.
I'm gonna hard your evidence. Everything is moving at his whim.
don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
It's because I fucking am.
He would.
A genius, huh?
I'm willing to be Edgeworth if you're struggling, Genie. No, I think we're good.
I actually like voicing Edgeworth a lot. I like my Edgeworth voice.
I like your Edgeworth voice.
A bit softer, a bit like, still very cocky.
Yeah. Bet go crazy.
Sick.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place.
Also, Gliscor, I agree, ads are very annoying. But also, the fact that you spam that every single stream when you get an ad is also very annoying.
I'm sorry, this is just what happens when I hit affiliate. I sell my soul.
This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Shows of Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Ignore the fact that they were facing each other, and yeah. That must have been when the white scarf fell off and, you know, got covered in the mud that was on the wooden bridge and not, you know, the ground.
What?
What are you looking
Hold
at me
on.
like that for?
I'm assuming she got a text.
No, I'm looking at Gliscor's mess. I'm trying to make sense of it. So you're the reason all state Allstate interrupts my court cases with gays. I am.
Yeah. Like, I'm not going to condone using an ad blocker on Twitch. I would never do such a thing. But if you know, you want the annoyances to go away, there are certainly options.
Mm-hmm. I'm not endorsing any ad blockers. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I would if I could. Oh, wait, you're watching on mobile, aren't you?
Ah, damn.
Damn, unbelievable issue regarding skill.
What you can do on mobile, because we don't have ads that play when you click, you could literally, like, close the app and, like, reopen the stream. That should work.
Wait, are ads still going?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think...
Because, yeah, we just have them on a timer. I think it's, like, every half an hour?
Every hour, I think.
Yeah.
So. Looking at this photo makes me question everything. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
I don't know what to think about this photo.
I don't know what to think of this photo. You mean we're having an active conversation?
We're having an active conversation.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. I hate this judge.
Can we look at Valerie doing... Oh. I think we have the photo.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
40 foot.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
Person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, I see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Your Honor.
That's the first correct statement the judge has made all day.
Literally.
I agree.
Actually, I agree. All right, let's check this shit out.
Yeah, can we look at Girl Boss, Girl Slay, Girl Queen over there? Look at her.
She's not
my
wearing
God.
socks.
Wait, what?
I hate that.
Maybe she's wearing, like, very low, like, crew cut.
Maybe, yeah.
In the rain?
I don't know.
Can you look at the picture of her in, like, the trunk? Does she have fucking socks?
We can't see.
We can't see. She put those grippers
Sockless.
away, unfortunately.
So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. I agree. Guilty. Ah, the truth is becoming so clear to me now.
Huh? That's a shit again, Your Honor.
Yes, it's quite obvious. Fuck.
Yay!
Yay, ding! He's clearly guilty.
Not again, it's not fair! You motherfucker! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet!
I don't care. Penalty.
Penalty.
What do you mean?
Fine, I guess do your stupid cross-examination, whatever.
And then I'll declare guilty after, just to make you feel better. I love her whole
Who's this eyewitness? She's a college student.
Genie?
Oh my god!
Okay.
I know who this fucking bitch is! I don't quite remember what happened in the first case. I just know that Mia knew Dahlia from this case. And like, I have to go back and watch the first case.
The first case ended with you proving that she killed, her ex-boyfriend, whatever.
Doug Swallow.
Doug Swallow.
It wasn't that
Prove that
proved that it was an accident?
no, you proved that she stole poison specifically to kill him, and then like put him against the electrical wire to frame Phoenix,
Oh.
and then tried to also poison Phoenix.
Right.
No, you got that bitch the death penalty, Genie.
Okay, sweet.
A female college student? That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am.
We could gather that, Detective.
Doesn't do well in front of other people, so I come to testify for her.
Oh, fellow kitten.
Hence why she's
Maybe
also
you'll
in a
have
fucking public college! Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all.
What's that supposed to mean? Bitch, let me do my job!
The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case does not rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. It wouldn't be vague, though, if she witnessed it. A female college student, eh?
It means she's female and a college student, sir. I know you're slow. I'm very helpful.
Ah, thank you, Detective. I never would have pieced that together without you. Thank you. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. How about she was there to witness the crime?
Apparently that's not good enough for Edgeworth.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. Okay.
I like that it was an
She was
accidental
wearing a scarf in
photo.
that photo, alright.
Yeah, it was an accidental photo, yet it's pretty
Like,
We
clear.
accidentally
perfectly
captured the scene
framed.
perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way up in the mountains? Oh, she was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. Hence why you can't see fucking Annie in the photo.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because the spirits that live there. The spirits! Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy, fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it!
No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost.
Hold up, it's getting really cold in here.
Now I'm just imagining, like, baby Edgeworth, like, putting on, like, a big fucking, like, you know, the Phoenix P sweater?
Yeah!
He just puts on the muddy scarf as evidence.
Okay. I have to take my headphones. I have to mute. Actually, I just knocked my PC over.
Okay.
Everything's okay, though.
Imagine a timeline where Genie's like, I gotta put my sweater on, and the stream just ends.
I got my sweater on, gunshot.
Oh no! Genie just sent to our group chat. Also, I'm using the bathroom and making food. I'm hungry. Alright, so this is gonna be probably like a 20-minute recess, because that's usually how it goes for Genie. So about making it through this case today, Angus. The shortest case in the entire series.
I think we still got it.
Yeah. Glycor says, you did what? She knocked her PC over. It's like a little mini PC. Thing's like fucking 5 pounds.
Oh, it is getting worse.
What, your mouth?
Yeah.
Oh. Angus need the dentist? I don't know.
I don't. Not for swollen gums. This is like on like one corner of my mouth. I don't think. If I'm before, it's fine.
Okay. It's not like your wisdom tooth is revolting.
No.
Glycor says, I feel your pain, Angus, since I had my wisdom teeth removed last Friday. Ooh. Joy.
Oh.
It's also difficult for me to it's difficult for me to chat since right now I'm playing Monster Hunter. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. A little difficult for us to do the stream when JD's not here. It also appears that chat's difficult for Esther to say, I'm doing my best. How's that airline food? Well, I guess.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I couldn't either.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi!
Angus is... I don't know what Angus is doing.
Being a bitch, probably.
Oh, he's down here.
How's that airline food? What? I acquired, cheese sandwiches.
Oh, it's like school all over again.
Well... It's not like pre-sliced cheese, though. It was like that small, like, 8-ounce block of, 8-ounce block of cheese. So it's like thinner slices. Just all put on the bread.
Toasted? Or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You didn't feel like popping it in the toaster?
No. I don't feel like destroying our toaster.
Oh, but it's fine when it's a quesadilla covered in mayo?
It didn't have it on the outside! You should have slapped 2 slices of bread and put a brick between them. Nah, not yet. That's for dinner.
Wow. Brick sandwich brings me right back to my childhood.
Oh man! Lunch at 4 p.m.?
It's 1:21.
No, he immediately was also like, oh wait, West Coast, yeah.
Oh my god, there's other parts of the world.
Whoa! What? Actually, fucking insane.
What's going on?
Me or Muffin?
You just went like, oh!
Sometimes when I move something, I just make a noise. So like, I was moving my chair and I made a noise.
Oh, okay.
I read this ages ago, by the way.
Oh,
hi,
welcome back.
We know, we just didn't know that you were here.
I said hi, and then Ginny was like, "Oh, time's up."
We didn't hear you.
We didn't hear you.
It's not a heebie-jeebie stream unless I get steamrolled.
That's Discord's fault this time.
Drizzling, huh? That's right. There's a light rain coming down. Whole place is dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now.
Save your jokes for your side gig as a comedian.
How do you know about that, pal?
Know about what?
Oh, looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case, the point is that the area is quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
God.
You could have died.
If I slipped and fell on a bridge like that, it would be game over.
Yes! Criminal shoved the victim down from...
In the back.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back. She fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Brutal. He's Canadian.
It was really brutal.
Like brutality.
Ah.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? This is mind-boggling tales in the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. I'm not sure I like that. I don't know how I feel about it.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person, kitten.
You?
What?
Fuck you. Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's telling you, hey, there's a pretty fucking huge contradiction in there. Point it out, dipshit.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you spill your coffee?
I wouldn't be spilling my coffee.
Record,
You would
huh?
be doing your job.
Well, hold on. Let me press this one just in case.
So, in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what you said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, man. It was wet from rain, so the bridge is probably wet too.
Wow, water makes things wet. Who knew?
Which would explain why the scarf was covered in mud, but...
I'd struggle for Godot, alright.
Godot's not in this case.
Yeah, that's Diego Armando.
Yeah.
What about this testimony that's still bothering me?
Huh. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
Diego from Dora. Puberty hit him good.
I remember a Dora once.
So what do I do?
Stairs.
What? Excuse me, what is the defense aide going on about?
Why are you looking at me like that, kitten?
What the fuck do I do? Your job!
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean.
Of course I do.
So, the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious.
I hate how he calls her that. Same. I hate it.
Yeah! I don't like it! And what you believe is the truth. Then that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Now pounce.
I think I just present the photo. They're staring at each other.
On what statement?
The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
Why?
How could you have shoved her from behind if they were staring at each other? She was a trained police officer. She would never... Why would she turn her back to him? Wait, what?
Esther, sometimes I hate the way you do this.
I'm looking at a walkthrough. You have to understand.
Oh, that was wrong.
Yeah, it was.
What the fuck do you mean that was wrong?
That's wrong.
How?
That has nothing to do with anything.
Oh my god. Damn, alright.
What a fucking trained cop looking at someone that she herself got put into death row. You think she would just fucking turn her back on him? What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
You're talking like they were in active combat or something. They were having a conversation, and then she turned to leave.
She would have to walk past him.
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
Read your line.
Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement?
I don't think anything of it. How about you?
I guess I don't think anything of it either.
Then we don't have a problem. But we do have a penalty.
Fuck you. What wasn't a problem? Couldn't you just let it slide?
No. Penalty.
So, to put this into a higher perspective, keep in mind that everything we're being told is essentially secondhand. This is the testimony that college student gave being reiterated by Gumshoe.
Okay.
So if it doesn't make sense that she would turn his back, then you're right, she probably didn't. But there's something even more glaring that the game wants you to do right now.
Let me press it again. Maybe...
Okay.
Oh, posture check.
Yep.
Right in the back should go right on her stomach.
And hydrate.
Oh, and
I
stretch.
think I see what the stupid fucking thing is trying to get at.
Yeah, now Angus got it.
That's stupid!
Well, you can't prove that she didn't turn around. You can prove that she's clean. I get your point, though.
I'm so confused.
Godo does not.
So it wants us to assume that there's mud fucking everywhere.
I was going to explain it and how the game wants you to figure it out. When you press that statement, because by the way, you do have to press that statement, Diego does not choose his words lightly. He's a little eccentric, but he's very specific about what he says and what he does. He says the court record seems to have wet itself, poor baby, and then he spilled his coffee, trying to scream at you like, liquid, liquid. Think about the liquid. Think about things getting dirty. It's very stupid. He's very over the top. But essentially what he's saying is that, like, look at the scarf. It's muddy, right?
Scarf is pretty dirty, yeah.
So, the next statement, don't worry about this one. You just have to press it to learn that, like, she was shoved, presumably. And to get Diego's hint. This is saying she was shoved on the bridge, so that must have been where the scarf fell off. But we know from the scarf that it's muddy. But we have a piece of evidence that contradicts her being shoved here because, well, she's not muddy.
I get what you're saying. I'm still confused at what the game wants me to do.
Photo.
Oh.
Look at it. Look at the photo.
She's not dirty.
She's not dirty. So if she got shoved here, they're saying this is where the scarf got dirty. But then she would also be dirty.
Yeah.
And she's not.
Okay. That one's kind of confusing.
It's stupid. I agree.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. I hate this. This seems like one of the stupidest and most arbitrary things I've seen in the series.
Yeah.
I don't remember struggling on this, so I wonder if it's just like the way that we're playing the game.
Maybe you just have like 500 IQ. Well, I don't know. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the trunk of the car.
Because we're also messing around and like pausing and shit.
Yeah.
Like we're saying a lot of jokes.
Yeah.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo that doesn't fit with the conditions that day? Just her suit, her body.
Yeah. But yeah, I will agree, like, this is a little silly, given that what you said is also true. She wouldn't have turned around.
Yeah.
And the game is about to address that. It's just like, we can't physically prove that. We can physically prove this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in comparison, this feels really fucking nitpicky.
Yeah.
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day?
I think also when I first played this game, they were like, oh, she shoved down and her scarf got muddy. And like instantly my brain was like, but you just showed me a picture of her. She's not muddy. So that might be why I also didn't struggle with it. I was immediately thinking about it.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, I saw this picture and I'm just like, okay, she wasn't taken by surprise. She clearly fucking saw him. She has no reason to turn around.
What my thought process is that I thought she got pushed and the scarf flew off and ended up in a muddy spot.
Right. Yeah. Oh my god, it's motorcycle.
I think I got stuck on this track of logic mostly because they showed us this picture along with the testimony.
Yeah.
Not the fucking one of her being clean.
Yeah. Coffin! Hi!
Hi, Coffin!
It's just something foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge.
Coffin, so for reference, this... Hi, baby. This case takes place 6 years in the past. So this is Mia's first case.
The front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Ah.
That's exactly right! The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. No one gives a shit, Your Honor. I do admit the crime scene was quite wet. However, it doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen into the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Stop sucking up to me. Fortunately, I've still yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
The surface of the bridge, huh?
There's Motorcycle Man. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Also,
Coffin, what do you think about this man?
Huh.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Yeah, he's very, he calls me a kitten, like every other line that he's addressing her. He calls himself a real man. I don't like his vibes.
I've said before, he's not dateable. But I would.
He's very sexy.
He's very smashable. I would smash. I fucking hate this
Neither
guy.
would a real woman.
Fliesgirl says I fucking hate this guy.
That's sexist non-ban over there.
Espeon says Coffin should call Esther Kitten for this case. Hey there, little kitten.
Contain yourselves. He looks like a much more asshole-ish version of Godo. And his hygiene is impeccable.
I agree, smashable, but like the Hulk type of smash.
No, I mean another type of smash.
Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge is muddy.
The scarf? What the fuck?
Now this is the part that I say is really stupid. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, but this is the part that hung me up. Like, I remember this, like, being like, well, what the fuck are we talking about then? To me.
Oh! I can see it a little bit. There's mud.
It is muddy, yeah.
I guess this photo then.
No, it is the scarf, you're right. But that's why I'm saying it's stupid. I didn't say that you were wrong, I was agreeing with you.
No,
because, like, in my brain, I'm like, okay, we're proving Edgeworth wrong, and then it does this, and it's like, use Edgeworth's own argument against him. And I'm like, what are we doing? What's going on?
What the fuck are we doing? Okay, whatever.
The evidence is the scarf.
Ah!
Should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Oh, wait!
Dipshit.
Edgeworth said earlier that he went to the bridge to do his own investigation, and that's where he found the scarf. He found the scarf on the bridge.
Probably, yeah.
Ah! No! I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo!
Now that is a mistranslation. He just calls her like a rookie lawyer. But Goto's kittens are not mistranslations.
Awesome. That's so cool.
That's so funny.
Hey, same to you, buddy. Oh yeah, hang on. Did Mia Fey just call Miles Edgeworth a bimbo?
Yes.
Yep.
Miss Faye's assertion
Spicy.
makes perfect sense to me. I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? And why the fuck does it matter? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
The fucking motorcycle man, I thought he left.
He's gonna make sure the entire neighborhood knows he's never pleased a partner.
Oh.
Let's look at what the explanation is in this.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
The director, like,
All right.
cut. Frank, what the fuck was that?
Giving me a choice here.
Did Angus read that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh.
Yeah, I just got steamrolled. It's fine.
No, I started talking before you. Discord's just a bitch.
I heavily disagree.
No, we have video proof.
Yeah, video proof of me being on a delay.
Yeah, so it's the delay's fault.
This is why we need to get Angus a laptop.
I agree. And then Angus can't use it as an excuse when I quite physically start talking before him on my side of things. And he's like, no! And it's like, Angus, there's a delay, you know about it. Huh. You're doing pretty well. For a little kitten.
You were so close. You were so close.
Armando, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Which of those three do you think is the lie,
Which
kitten?
one do you think? Oh my gosh, we missed a bit of chat. Does Manfred make a cameo, or is he still at the chemical factory?
Manfred doesn't exist.
I wish she called Edgeworth a twink. And then Coffin says, if anyone is a twink, it's Phoenix Wright. Can I... Blazecore says, can I kill him? I will be the reason he goes blind.
Good lord.
Jesus, he really doesn't like Armando.
No.
I'll be
I don't like Armando either.
I don't like him. I've made my stance on him very clear. Espion says, I'll be sure to discipline Angus after stream.
Angus doesn't need disciplining. Discord does.
Yeah.
Angus just like takes Discord's fault out on me. I'm doing what I'm given, baby. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence It's one of those things.
Will the defense's aide stop eating during court? It's very unprofessional.
Gummy bears.
Gummy bears! And you're not sharing! How dare you! I'll have you held in contempt of court! Give me some of those!
I just ate the last one, Your Honor.
Penalty!
I'll take your badge for that!
I'll have your badge for that, Mr. Armando. What you said just now. I'm not sure I like that.
No, you're not sure about anything, Your Honor.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. That was the coffee aficionado over there who said it.
I don't care.
I don't care! Goto is handsome, yes, but he's BBEG. I feel it in my bones. Why?
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Is this where the rumors start?
Probably. I mean, the rumors probably started with, like, Manfred tutoring him, but,
Yeah.
like, this probably did not help.
No.
Also, remember the SO9 case is a very large proponent of that.
True.
Yes. False evidence in this case is the...
Witnesses. Wow! I wonder what
Is it the physical photo? The physical photo? or the person we've literally never seen before, who could just make anything up on a whim?
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness's testimony that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. Get that shit out of here!
Miss Faye!
Miss Faye, put that shit away! Looks like fucking cardboard, the damn thing.
It's not just true. It's the truth.
What?
It's not just true, it's true. Fuck you.
She's pulling her badge out!
She's pulling her badge out!
Also, as much as Gliscor hates Diego, it does not compare to even a fraction of my hatred for Kieran. I still have my rocks ready. Sir, that is a child.
That's a child.
That is a child.
Who really just wanted to be acknowledged and lashed out like a child when he wasn't.
Shocker, a child acted like a child.
I mean, that's why people don't like Steven Universe.
Fuck you! Oh my god.
People hate children. It's proven again and again.
They were a child, now they're compost.
The Pokemon character.
Yes. Espeon has a shit opinion.
If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in. What? Would have called them in the first place. What? What does that mean? What? That's not how words work.
He would have called them in the first place.
Oh. I thought it was missing the word here. Like, called them in here.
Your Honor. The defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears...
Is there a Mrs. Edgeworth?
Not yet.
Not ever. Is probably
Not
something he would
ever.
say.
believe that Edgeworth can convince himself he's straight until he realizes that he likes Phoenix.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think he would dignify that with a response, actually.
No. There is a future case where, like, I think the judge is like, when are you gonna get married, Edgeworth? And Edgeworth is like, no.
Oh my gosh, hold up. Chat.
Now you're Hey, Jeannie, I want you to know, once you get a little bit bigger, we're just gonna have to start reading the latest message.
Yeah.
We're not at that point yet, but I am warning you. Eventually, it'll be incomprehensible.
Yeah. Wait,
Okay, I read it. Continue.
It appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. God fucking damn it. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
Mr. Edgeworth said, kind of worries me.
Hydrate.
Some mysterious, gorgeous stranger redeemed Hydrate.
Oh man, thank you, mystery sponsor. Very cool of you.
Does this gorgeous stranger have a credit card?
No. This gorgeous stranger's got like $12 in her bank account.
What does he mean by the brutal truth?
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Not gonna lie, I hate that stranger. Mean! Behave!
Wow.
The stranger must have a great opinion on thighs.
Neo Xenoblade. Let's continue the game.
Press A?
Yeah.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. Prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
Sent me a battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation? It's this bitch! It's this bitch!
I went so silent that I could hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? What up?
Oh, Your Honor!
Your Honor?
Well, you have to read it.
I don't want to.
Oh, you gotta.
I don't. No, I feel uncomfy.
I have to assume that he's meaning it in like a like a cutesy way.
I think we have a new case
Like, you know,
needed.
Like when you see like a squirrel in the woods and you're like, oh, you're just a little guy. You're just a cute little thing.
I don't know if I'd call a random ass squirrel scrumptious.
Well, he's Canadian.
I don't have a read yet.
Read your line!
You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Okay, no, I take it back. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, press A. Oh, get this away from me.
Not so fast. You fuck.
Straight people. I'm getting my gun. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me.
You don't count.
Wow.
Why do I imagine that judge would actually say that?
The judge like, I know what you are.
I know what you are. You almost made me spit take. Objection, you gay.
You gay as shit.
As a straight man, I would never say this to a woman. Now to Angus, you may have a point.
Yeah, the breath. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes.
I hate this conversation.
I hate this Thank you for redeeming Stretch. I'm gonna stand, actually.
What happened?
Coffin, redeem Stretch.
No, I know. Why do you hate this conversation? What happened?
Oh,
Phrasing.
yeah.
Phrasing.
I don't get it this time. Genuinely. What happened?
This is her first
Look at this line.
I am looking at this line.
Virginity allegory.
Oh!
Right after the judge said that. So, yeah, I think I hate this conversation.
See, I didn't get this one. This one, I just, like, read normal. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all. You know what? Thank you, ads.
Maybe please have your name and occupation.
Thank you, ads. Remove me from this place.
Angus, I'm so sorry.
My name is, Melissa Foster.
Is it?
You'll probably get it if you press A. Now look. It might be after the conversation. Yeah. I'm a college student. A freshman in the literature department. There it is. 19. What? They're not related. That's Melissa Foster. Dummy.
Fuck you. You were
Also,
on-
Esther, the trick doesn't work. Really?
Damn.
Surprising.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you're the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
What? How can you be so mean?
Now see here! What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? It's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. What the fuck?
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you!
What the fuck?
Phrasing. Don't go shoving things like that in her face.
Oh, God.
I don't like the turn this is taken.
Check her age now, 19.
19. We did look. Probably while you were in the ad zone.
Is that the line, Angus?
He did say it.
Okay.
Get the shit off my screen. Is she staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I don't like the...
I see. So you are...
Oh, fuck. I forgot
That's
the
you?
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Huh?
Hmm? I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers.
Already sus because it was raining.
Flowers don't go away in the rain, stupid. They're still there. Then, I noticed that there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field, surrounded by tall cliffs.
Okay. So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh! What a cute camera! Ha!
Just say it! Get over it!
Just like its owner!
If I call a kitten cute, it doesn't mean anything.
Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. I swear to God, if you badger this witness, I will penalize you.
Ding.
Dang. We'll count that. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
That is true, by the way.
Well, okay. So if I make her cry.
Yeah, if you press the wrong statement.
Okay.
Same as it was before.
Okay.
In fact, looking at it, you know what, I will not say.
Yeah. This judge was clearly never seen again for a reason. Actually, he was seen in, 2-4.
And he will be seen again.
Oh, God.
I took the photo that shows the crucial moment.
After they started fighting?
Look at the photo.
This fist fight.
Wow, what a crucial moment that was captured.
Yeah, I feel like
Human resources might actually have a purpose for this one.
I think I just present the photo.
Light score says yes, Genie. Hey, no hints. We don't say yes, Genie.
You say no kitten.
Genie specifically I know you don't know! Genie specifically requested that no one post anything in chat that might be a hint. So I know you have your own thoughts, but keep them to you! Please. Yeah, you are correct, Genie.
Nice.
What I was going to say is, I almost said, actually looking at it, you don't have to press anything in this one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
When you say you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo is two people facing each other. You justified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Oh, well, you see.
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Go!
I have a photo of some chrysanthemums, if that will suffice.
I'm gonna chrysanth your mom.
Whoa!
That's another context. Can we have that scratch from the record?
No. Penalty.
Penalty.
Fuck.
My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
Can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl.
I
used it all up. The film, I mean.
On one picture.
No, I have photos of flowers.
You ran out of film!
This photo was the last one.
What?
It's a digital... Wait, hold on. It's a digital camera!
Yeah, it's got an SD card that stores data. She ran out.
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day.
Edgeworth got to see all of the flowers.
Aw.
Yeah!
All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself, then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself?
And flowers.
I remember taking some photos of myself once too!
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, she had no film left. She couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were some people standing up on the bridge! Suddenly they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but...
Incorrect.
Wow, you were on top of that. Good job, Jeannie.
Thank you.
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Get the fuck out of this courtroom.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye! I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
Shut the fuck up, Your Honor. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There is no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions.
Gliscor says, damn,
Simple.
didn't even get to think.
No. What's up?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the area.
Oh,
He was just reading his line.
okay.
I was just getting steamrolled again, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm reading chat!
I thought you were gonna say something. It sounded like you were trying to say something. And I mean, saying your line is...
Yeah, my line.
Yeah.
I can't read chat if it's Angus's line, otherwise I'm the worst criminal ever devised. I have to wait until it's Jeannie's line and then she'll let me read it.
According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then,
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but you couldn't have even run 5.
Oh, that must have been a line I missed.
Because Dusky Bridge has collapsed on that side.
So there were 2 new statements added. I just missed something, didn't I?
Just her saying,
No.
The 2 new statements added were, the victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
Oh!
You just instantly knocked that one out, though, so you didn't see the latter statement.
Okay. Yeah.
Really impressive, though.
I knew that was gonna come in handy. I'm like, I saw the fact that the bridge was out at this point. I'm like, okay, that's gonna be important.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I'm saying about that's what I'm saying is that the first one where you two were getting stuck. I remember knocking that one out in the park because I was instantly thinking upon getting the evidence of the scarf of but wait, she's not muddy in the car. It's the same situation. You already have it in your brain, so it's just instant knockout.
Yeah. What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair... Oh, not the wink! There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
It was very brief, but Mia just went, "That's ridiculous."
That's ridiculous.
Thank you. Objection, she ugly as shit. Espeon says to that, I mean, she's not ugly, unless you're looking at her personality, that is. Physically, she's undeniably attractive. She is very pretty. I love the way her eyes are drawn. But yeah, she is rotten to the core. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Huh. That guy is good. Not as good as Mia, though.
What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? A coward.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
Fuck you.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
You're right.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. I ask you to please proceed with your testimony.
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Was this a new testimony? Okay.
Running from the crime.
Running from the scene of the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Wait.
Are the gears turning?
Yeah, the gears are already turning. Witnessing
I
such.
think I know what the contradiction is, and I think it's stupid again.
I think it's. I think I know what it is.
I don't think it's stupid. I think it's been set up perfectly.
I think it's pretty clever.
Edgeworth even said it earlier.
Yeah. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
As someone with barista experience, I hate this phrase.
Mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet. He went from having that to black coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute!
Do you think he drinks black coffee because he likes it? Huh. That's what I like to hear.
I don't think this is Goto. I really don't think this is Goto.
This is Goto's twin brother.
This is Goto's twin brother. All right, Miss
It's
Faye.
Diego Armando.
Your
His
cross-examination.
brother, Fernando.
Your cross-examination, if you please.
Fernando Armando. She's staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
See, even the game is like, this is obvious.
This is so obvious. I don't need to do anything. I don't even need to press anything.
Yeah.
Carried her over to the car. How did you know there was a car? Because the fucking cliff is right there. So. Fuck! What?
No. Interesting.
You know, I thought that like it was supposed to be like, oh, why couldn't he just fucking throw her off the bridge? And like that was supposed to lead you to that, as opposed to like, how did you know there was a car? This evidence now shows that the defendant's lying, right?
Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Sorry, this is my first time handling a case.
Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty.
Fuck you. I knew I thought he'd go easy on me because I'm new.
I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
Okay, that's stupid.
No, Edgeworth literally said earlier, like, everyone that's fallen into that river has been lost forever. Edgeworth said that with his mouth.
So I present the map, or do I press
The map, yeah.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, if he wanted her to never be found, why put her into the trunk of a stolen car rather than kick her into the river of no one is ever discovered if bodies go in there?
Yeah.
However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
I didn't even think about what Jeannie did, though. That does make sense. She shouldn't have known that there was a car. I didn't
Yeah.
even think about that.
Well, what is it? Oh, shit.
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that are never recovered.
Yep. Glycor says, I had the same thought as Jeannie instantly. Really?
Okay, sweet. Because, yeah, she said she was surrounded by cliffs. Like, she was next to a field with cliffs. How would she have known there was a car?
Yeah.
Ugh.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Because that's what makes sense to me, is like thinking about the crime happening. Like, why would you take her back to the car? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that, like, she couldn't have known the car existed, because it didn't cross my mind.
Yeah.
The only thing that crossed my mind is for being like, well, he wanted to hide the body, and my mind instantly went to, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye.
Yeah,
But I must
that makes sense.
It does make sense. But I must admit it does seem odd to have not thrown the body into the river.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would like to try taking a dip in the river herself. Uncalled for? After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have been seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Yes.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Okay, I just read ahead in the walkthrough, and now I understand why it's going like this.
Okay.
See, that one was not my fault, Angus! I started talking like 20 seconds ago!
I know.
Okay.
I need you to also understand that the delay from you to me is not that bad.
Okay.
Who is he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best. So what happened before is she's like, okay, I know the incidentals of the case. He must have taken her to the car, and now she's gotten the order, only say what you saw. So now she's only saying what she saw.
Okay.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there, which is a new statement, which is something that she is saying she saw with her eyeballs.
Now the map.
Yeah. I agree, this is stupid. This is stupid.
Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. You fucked up for the 8th time in court.
In a row.
In a row, yeah. Oh, okay, hold
Done
on.
what? Oh. So Jeannie and I were right.
Yes.
Yes. But before she's like, well, obviously, like, I've been, like, informed, like, where the body was found. So it's like, she can have the argument of, like, oh, well, that's where it was found. So clearly, once I saw him disappear behind the cliff, he must have done that. And now she's saying, like, only say what you saw. Okay, I'll only say what I saw. He put the body in the trunk. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I agree.
Did you read this one?
Yes. Done what?
Made a crucial mistake.
Crucial
Fucking gun.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
Well, first off, her fucking eyeshadow, but that's not important. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying that you saw that, right? With your very own eyes?
Gleiscore says, she's almost as bad as Saw It, the guy from the first ever case in Game 1. Fun fact, this is notoriously the shortest case in the game. This is shorter than 1-1.
That's crazy.
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? even if you try to see the car. The outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
Yeah. Maybe on that day, I was 30 feet tall.
That's right, Miss Foster. Fucking Ant-Man bitch ass. Where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I brought my trusty jetpack.
Girl. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your very own photo tells the whole story.
That outcropping of rock.
Oh, yeah.
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
So your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. Can you prove the cliff was there on the day of the crime, Miss Kay?
Fuck you.
But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
I keyed it myself. No!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have...
Diego, knock it the fuck off!
She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it.
She was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh!
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
That's right.
Well, aside from me, of course, but, you know.
That's wrong.
Excuse you? I'm sorry, you're in my court now. You watch yourself.
Debatable.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human. To forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here, you fucking dumbass.
Oh, I'm full of forgiveness.
What? It's not fair!
Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Ramondo.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then, you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
I hate this man.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
How could she have seen him break into the trunk?
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid.
How could you have you were too far to see that?
I'm certain that they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
See, it's right there on the photo.
It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. You're welcome. It's obvious. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
How the fuck could she have seen that? It's on her side. Gotta get the mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
It doesn't work!
It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You stupid bitch.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained it herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason this witness had seen the scratches was...
Definitely not this one.
No.
I don't think she could have put the corpse in herself. She's very dainty. Not that strong. She's the owner of the car.
Hydrate.
Oh, thank you.
So, hang on, Genie, let me run this by you. She knew that a car that she owned had been stolen, and then that while it was stolen outside of her possession, that it had been broken into.
Okay.
With her eyeballs, she had
same
seen
mountain
that.
that she happened to be on.
I'm just gonna save.
There's only one way that the winners have a chance to see the scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There's no reason to break it open.
Oh my god!
Espeon says something tells me Melissa would get along great with Red White.
Either that or they would fucking hate each other.
I think they would kill each other.
Yeah.
They would rip each other to pieces. But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. He fucking drove it, dipshit.
I see. He could have hotwired it from a...
He drove it, dipshit. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so sure about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pressed by Miss Foster herself.
It's automatic. It has a timer function.
I set the camera up and I did some hardcore parkour over the cliff.
I set the timer for 40 minutes.
Let's take another look at this camera and see what feature it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod.
Glasgow says, I'm Spider-Man.
Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Will the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer this question.
She's been on top of it, this case.
Where was Melissa Foster when the incident occurred?
We have a photo of the incident. That is clearly Terry Falls.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. When did the body get into the car?
Hang on, I gotta get a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
When did the body get in the...
It's a shame that you can't open the court record because I'd
Yeah.
love you to be able to see the photo. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see.
I mean... Oh, hi. Welcome back.
I would. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, I'm getting a photo. Because Jeannie can't open her court record. Here's the witness's photo for you. Now, also think about what Diego just told you. What do you think Melissa's involvement in this case is? Why would she stuff a body in the trunk?
She's posing as Valerie.
There you go.
Oh
Actually,
my-
the witness is right here.
Yo, that's crazy. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, order, order! Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, for someone to put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead.
Wait.
Between 4 and 5! Oh my god!
Yeah. Glycor says, wait, so she put the actual Valerie in the trunk beforehand? Yes.
Hmm?
The person in this photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation.
Espion says this woman really is a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah.
The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Don't you remember that it was raining and foggy on the bound that day? Mr. Falls himself believed the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like.
Do you want to open that bad boy? Wear white scarf for identification.
Oh my god!
Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left.
Motorcycle Man!
Motorcycle.
Motorcycle man.
In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf like he had. Anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne.
Even me, Your Honor.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Oh, she's revving up.
Oh.
No!
Oh no, did poor baby pass out?
Espion asks, has a motive for this entire murder even been established yet? Why would she kill an officer? Jeannie, do you want to look at the note again? Real quick. Because I don't know if you've really read this whole thing or, like, digested
Oh no,
it.
I did! Tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
Yeah.
This has something to...
So if we're putting aside the very obvious fucking Melissa Foster, like, subtitle for Valerie Hawthorne, or for Dahlia Hawthorne,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and the victim in this case was Valerie Hawthorne, I think she might have motives elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
I mean motive, idiot.
Me, yeah. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then...
Isn't it obvious why she did it? It's because she did it, Diego.
Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Honestly, I don't know why this case is split into two, because like I said, the second half of this case is like 20 minutes.
Okay, sweet. It's been a while since the case where you put her on death row. I forgot her whole deal.
Pretty much, like, we didn't learn much about her in that case, just that she had met Mia, and she's a vicious fucking murderer.
Yeah.
But that note that says...
Sorry.
Sorry.
But yeah, the note says, talk to Dahlia, the whole truth must come out. That's motive enough. The truth about what? Who knows?
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Oh, fuck. Oh. But there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Diego, do you mind?
Yeah, right there, Diego? You got some nice crunchy snacks for your big flappy mouth? Obstacle?
It's trail mix. Look at that pose, that's definitely Godo.
God, that wild fuck.
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Fuck.
Put that shit away, Mia. I'm not even wearing mine right now.
That's because you're a punk-ass bitch.
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Do you need me to help you out?
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, God. Come on, hemorrhoids, let's go. We're not needed here.
Sir, I thought you were at the boathouse today.
I finished my business at the boathouse. Oh, God,
What?
I have another visit to the boathouse to get to. I'll
What
see
was
you kids
that
later.
business? Wait! Oh, shit, we'll never know.
Did you read this line?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information. Right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looked same. Just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart at any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Edgeworth fucking lied.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
This bitch gets around. Your girlfriend? Huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
Miguel, let it go. Forgot what voice I did for her. It was something stupid like that.
Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her!
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Damn, you're built like a fucking brick shithouse.
I want that man to hold me close and tell me everything's going to be okay. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. And they fucking let her testify? That seems like she's got some biases. First, I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong! No, protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us!
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Hold on.
Mia would commit murder from Maya Fey, it's confirmed.
Wait.
Hang on. You have a new profile there. Dahlia Hawthorne, deceased. Valerie's younger sister, victim of the kidnap murder at Dusky Bridge 5 years ago. Uh-oh.
Huh.
Oh dear.
Jeannie?
Yeah?
Oh, hi. Everything went frozen for about 20 seconds.
Oh! Oh, yeah.
We couldn't hear you, we couldn't see the game.
Oh, yeah, my kilobytes went fucking down. It's okay.
Well, it seems to be back now.
Okay.
So I don't know if you've said anything in the past 20 seconds, but we couldn't hear it.
I was just thinking of things. Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia. My girlfriend. My love. My teen angel.
Now, I do want to say... Ooh, yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
do want to say she was, 14. And this dude was 20.
Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
Ah! I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What we're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote a kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shooted at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
Mom, you don't mean she jumped on purpose, did you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
So, what happened to this man is really fucked up. He was very easily manipulatable. Like, he's still kind of that way. Like, he's very, like, I think the game described him as childlike earlier. Like, he's very, very impressionable, can't do a lot of thinking for himself.
Yeah.
And they planned a 3-way to get this $2 million diamond. We're gonna do a fake setup, and then we're just gonna split the diamond after the exchange, quote-unquote. He got shot in the arm, put on death row, and what he thought was the mastermind behind it all jumped into the river herself, literally leaving him the scapegoat to take all of the blame for what happened.
Jesus.
I think Jeannie died again.
Oh, god damn it.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi. I think it's the weather. I think the weather's just shit and it's fucking with
Yeah.
the signal. No, I'm not
That's
checking
okay.
you about that.
Yep. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me!
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister in the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? 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 Please put that away, it scares me. Why does she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looks like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia.
That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
So this bitch made out with $2 million.
One more time, Angus?
So this bitch made out with $2 million.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, split it 3 ways. I'll take my chances.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
Who's gonna be the bailiff?
I don't know. We always choose someone different for the bailiff.
I
I
shouldn't
just
take it this
did-
time.
I just did Valerie, so.
I was gonna say, because Valerie is like one of your only roles here.
Okay. You can come back in now. We're about to ready to go.
Who let Winston Payne in this courtroom?
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing?
My name is Gaspin Payne. I'm working on becoming a prosecutor.
Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel.
Ah!
Teen
No!
angel. How old was she anyway? What?
Boom, divorced. Boom, divorced.
Just 14.
14? Those are 4 seconds.
Ah!
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Someone call
Everyone,
Kendrick!
every single person is posting fucking red, white disgust in the chat right
Yeah. Someone call Kendrick!
now. Oh no.
That white boy is positively flabbergasted.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. What?
No. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You can continue. I know the case. Yeah.
Okay.
Just, you know, I don't know
Balls
when it
takes
gets
the
back to
fall.
Dahlia, but...
Balls takes the fall. I think it's a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia a Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
Oh, never mind.
Well, there it goes.
There it goes. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. I live for the day where I know all the lyrics to Not Like Us. The song is so good. Chris Hansen needs to talk to this guy. I don't like rap. Fair enough. I'm a rock guy. Very valid.
Yes, same.
This man's mental development makes it not as bad since he clearly needs help in more ways than one. I know. No, incorrect.
Oh
Like,
no, I
someone can be
forgot.
sympathetic,
I'm
but still
Diego.
wrong.
Oh no!
What?
Oh my goodness!
Like, someone can be sympathetic, but still very much wrong.
Yeah.
I'm back. It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet.
Alright.
I assume, looking at the chat, y'all were talking about Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, like I said, he's very manipulatable. I don't even know if he understands what he's doing.
I don't know.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot.
He actually called her by name. That's crazy.
I know, I was taken aback.
I thought so.
That's one of my rules. Remember it. Strike while the iron is hot is one of your rules?
Okay.
Just seems like a good thing to do.
Yeah. Now
Do your
then,
job. That's one of my rules.
let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
Can the defendant's aide please stop gobbling like a fucking turkey?
That wasn't me this time, Your Honor.
Who did it then?
I don't know.
That was the sound of his ass cheeks, Your Honor.
There is
He
no
throws it back and it
place.
just does that.
There is no place for throwing it back. It was
I
me,
have to do it
pal.
without-
You know
I
what?
do it without trying, Your Honor.
Fly Score said it was me, pal.
It was me, pal. Demotion.
Ah, fuck up.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? Figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Mr. Ramondo? I have a name.
I used it like 15 minutes ago. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. You remember that, Jeannie?
I remember that!
That's what Mia told Phoenix.
That's what Mia told Phoenix!
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Oh my god!
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
God, he's got such
Like
a shit-eating
what?
grin.
Like this. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
Hang on. What the fuck
fuck?
is that chat message? Anyways, Melissa was apparently a monster even before her balls dropped, but I guess sending a pedophile to jail still has its silver lining. Why did you have to phrase it like that? I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Because I don't want Automon to swirly me. No, I mean the balls dropping thing. You know what I mean. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click. The light's right. She lights right up.
Very well then. Let's hear about what the witness has to say.
I could have phrased it much worse. I don't even want to know what's worse.
Melissa
Her
Foster-
jaw's bobbing?
Yeah.
Her history.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Sorry, I threw up in my mouth halfway through that.
You okay there? Out of the country, huh?
You can only lie so much in court before you get the acid reflux.
Oh, God. Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. Shall send to Angus. Angus doesn't
You
look
bet.
at DMs during this. Send to me.
He fucking tried to call me.
What?
Somehow I have to tie her to this case.
Okay. I can press these statements, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed,
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
So you were put in the Melissa Foster system.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh, cough and
What
redeem
sob
hydrate.
story is this?
I just hydrated.
Angus, do you have hydration?
Yeah.
Excellent. Press her harder.
Witness, answer my question.
Yeah, she didn't answer the question.
I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes,
Well, some
indeed.
people just aren't getting it.
Shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
I didn't know
So-
I would... Okay.
Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant.
Now... This one, at least right now, this is a trap.
Yeah.
But I... Like, at least, like, in terms of, in terms... Sorry, go ahead.
What, I guess?
He's reading his line.
Oh.
You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Now, I know that anyone who doesn't have my brain would have tried to present something to be like, actually, you did know them because this is you.
You felt the pull.
I felt the pull, I did.
But you can't prove that yet. Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. So you had the sensible thought that you shouldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations.
Oh, well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before.
So it made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway.
The flowers. I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Eagle Mountain is nearly a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to go to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Why?
It's not related to the case.
All that matters is she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you! She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Think about talk about sensitive. Oh, she really just said like I've never been there before. I went there once.
I went there once. I don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer.
Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. Seems like a rather serious mistake.
That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair.
Put on a smile, kitten. We know. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Weren't you out of the country at the time? How would you know that?
I was told it.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
This bitch!
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client? You forgot what the detective looked like, right? That's what you said here in court. It's too bad for her that, oh my god. It's too bad for her
And what
that
you
he
said
didn't-
what you
Sorry.
said here in court was a bunch of bullshit.
Motorcycle man is back.
I heard.
It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful.
I'm gonna press harder.
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some sort of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing the scarf as identification.
Why? If I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
It's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep, which I do with this last statement.
Have it added.
1 second. I am gonna swap out my earbuds.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I should have it added. Let me see. Oh, welcome back. Hello.
Hi.
Ah. Your Honor, what the witness said just now is tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I...
Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Yeah, whatever.
Interesting.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like you said.
Then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Keep looking around. Keep looking around you, and you're gonna get... You know what? Keep looking around you, and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line.
The defenses ain't okay over there. It sounds like he's having a rough time.
Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
See, here's the thing. I know this case is gonna go bad. That's the whole point.
I'm picking up on just how, like, specific Diego's advice is.
Yeah.
Sometimes
It's not like Maya, where it's just like, I don't fucking know, dude.
Goto tells you very specific advice in a weird, cryptic way. Like I said, when he was telling you about the muddy scarf, he spilled his coffee to hint at it. He's very weird and eccentric. He's trying to, like, be subtle, but, like, he's being a little too subtle, but he's still choosing his words very carefully.
Sometimes it's better not to speak at all.
He said, it looks like you pressed a little too hard this time. Maybe it's better not to speak on that statement that you just pressed. No, forward. Yeah. This one that you pressed.
Yeah, yeah.
This one he said that. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
The victim wasn't either, though.
True. Jeannie. Do you recall all of the evidence that we've... Probably not, but do you recall the evidence that, like, we've spoken about the contents of in depth while she was on the stand?
The bridge. The scarf-ish.
The scarf-ish. Yes. Her own camera that she brought.
Yeah, her own camera that she brought.
That's... And the photo.
And the crime scene.
And that, in that. Now, notice that... can you look at the note for me real quick? This is how we know it's a white scarf, right? Press B. I wonder if it says it here.
How?
Confidential police materials written by the victim.
How did she know she was supposed to wear a white scarf?
Goto not Goto. What's his name? Oh my god, Gumshoe brought this in. No. Gumshoe. Gumshoe brought this in.
What the fuck, pal?
Literally no one should know about the contents of that note, and we presented it once, but we didn't talk about it, really, while she was on the stand.
Yeah.
She literally shouldn't physically know about the contents of this note. We never said the scarf is white, and the scarf she's seen is blue.
So it's the note.
I think both work. Like, you were right to be suspicious. Like, when you opened up your evidence and went, wait, but our scarf is blue? I think that reasoning enough is, like, what the game is going for.
Yeah.
It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne to their meeting.
So you could have got that without me over-explaining it.
Okay.
I just wanted to talk about it because I'm fucking autistic.
That's fine.
The note that she left said, wear white scarf for identification.
Yes, what about it?
Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note is a secret piece of evidence. How is it that this witness knows about it?
Oh no, it does go down this line of questioning. Yeah, she couldn't have physically known about the note.
Yeah. Order! Order! It is odd, isn't it?
I guess me over-explaining came a little too soon then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing.
In that case, the only way the witness could know about this note would be
Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. See, it's white in this photograph. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf.
Baloney!
It is white in the photograph.
It is.
I'm surprised you didn't pick up on that earlier.
I suppose that makes sense.
come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here.
But why? It's true. That's what I saw.
Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him.
It's blue.
It's blue.
You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct?
Yes? Is something wrong?
But you're colorblind. That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster.
I can't see the color blue.
Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. Is it blue and black? Is it white and beige? However, it's certainly not white. You knew what the note said.
She knew the contents of the note? No!
It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
The music stopped there so perfect.
Oh.
Order! Order! Order!
I
Yes?
think I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
Edgeworth collected that scarf himself.
Yes.
If he didn't do that,
He would have been
like
fine.
if he was just like, fuck it, just let the scarf fall over. He could have won this case very easily.
Yeah, right.
Who's to say the color of the scarf she actually wore?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep. The third person that knew the contents of this note was... that person's dead. That person's a bitch.
Hang on. Can you look at the note real quick?
Because it literally
Oh.
says Dahlia.
Talk to Dahlia.
Talk to Dahlia. It is literally Dahlia.
Yet this person's dead.
Is she?
Apparently not.
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne. I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there.
What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Dead?
My profession is very noble, I'll have you know.
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought that she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off the Dusty Bridge and was lost to the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Yeah?
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to really make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. But he'd like that, wouldn't he?
Witness! Just who are you anyway?
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have it. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself! Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. That's some fucking bullshit! Yeah? That's the biggest lie I've heard in this fucking case.
Like how we knew Joe Dark was a killer, we just couldn't prove it.
Oh my god.
What did he say? I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to hear bullshit and dissect it.
It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way. But then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it.
I thought I heard voices.
Oh, you're hearing the voices, huh?
I am.
All he wanted was her testimony. So he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see.
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case.
As much as I hate this trap, he's right. Like, he didn't have a reason to reveal her identity, and she specifically requested not to.
Yeah.
Like, for all of, like, his faults, I don't really think this is one of them.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, it hasn't changed yet. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute.
Oh shit.
For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Mr. Rachel Palace, is she victim blaming?
Really, Miss Faye? I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. What?
Yes, my sister.
Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecution's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somebody turned it around on me.
Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
What makes you think they're empty, boy?
Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
She's an idiot.
Ah, I am sweating bullets. What the fuck did he say?
Nothing, kitten. Don't worry about it. You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me.
The rashness of youth. How charming.
This came from someone younger than me.
Use your anger.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye,
Strike that pretty boy down.
what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Did it change? It didn't change.
No,
Weird.
that's fine.
The truth. Let me see. It has to be the note. It says, tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
Yeah. Because before we couldn't prove that she was Dahlia. Now that it's out in the open that she is, we can be like, well, clearly the note. Like,
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her she wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. The reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
I could have done that with scissors.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do
didn't
like
have to kill. I didn't have to kill anyone.
Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valeria Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Why am I voicing it? What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. You got that white woman in you.
That's the complete opposite of having
She's
that
longed
dog
for a
in
mean
you.
girl.
What?
She's longed for a mean girl.
I'm so used to not voicing the defense attorney.
Yeah. Wait, no, you're always the defense attorney.
Did I meant
The other way around.
yeah. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Oh.
Yes,
I'll try, Mr. Judge. Weird.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia? You fucking maple leaf bitch. This time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly lies. Wiles, fuck.
we're all fucking up
I
our
know.
lines.
At least I don't eat from the dumpster, Miss Faye.
Hey, that's a detective, not me. We don't even have the same body type. What the fuck is going on about?
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. I can smell it on you. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Oh, Mr. Arch, you have to jump on me again.
Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
We're just saying that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret.
Oh,
I'm about to be
boy!
as gentle as a hunting rifle.
So as the judge just said, and as Goto just said, you can't twist any arms. So pressing is limited. Do you want to know if you have to press anything, or no?
I think I would.
You do not have to press a single statement, so
Sick.
don't worry about it. I think you're getting a little overzealous, though. You're getting excited that you have the diamond.
No, I'm not,
Pretty
yeah.
diamond.
Pretty diamond.
Pretty diamond.
Uh,
Uses Princess Grace Fidelia lost in the Eagle River for 5 years.
The Eagle Liver.
Eagle Liver? Afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Gotta change my identity and start a life.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just gotta prove that kidnapping was a hoax.
Yeah, they're being a little heavy on it, but I'm looking at the first thing you have to do, and it's just literally like present a contradiction as normal.
Wait.
So let's go through these statements one by one.
Wait. Shoving me off the
Okay.
bridge from behind.
Yeah. Okay. What's on the noggin? Oh. I wonder.
That would
Where
have
would, where would that enter up?
in the middle of the bridge.
Let me put this in some fucking Wind Waker terms for you. Is this a sploosh, or is this a kaboom?
Yeah, I think it's the map. Okay, I'm at half my bar. Am I correct?
I'm not telling you.
Oh,
Real quick, check the picture of like them standing on the bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't see.
There's a lot of like safety cables to stop someone from falling over the side.
that was probably. We can't prove those were before
Well,
or after.
open
Bridge is
the map.
unchanged for 5 years.
Right, open the map. So, it doesn't show like the thing anymore. But keep in mind that when we saw this earlier, where they would be standing is like right where the bridge is broken. Right?
Yeah.
So if she was shoved from behind, off of the bridge, where would she land?
She would land on the cliff right there. She would have gone splat.
Yeah, she would not be a person anymore.
This would not be a sploosh.
No.
This is a kaboom. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. Well, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
Bitch. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? Or are you claiming to be boneless? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference.
Ugh! You're right! The events occurred just as the witness had testified, and the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady,
What is the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor! It's true that the witness had testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that...
Jeannie?
I thought I heard someone go into the bathroom. I thought I heard slamming.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back though. I'm gonna check on everything.
Okay.
I understand that it might be, like, a little quick to make, like, a judgment call on that, but, like... And to what degree does someone going into the bathroom warrant a pause?
None whatsoever, but again, I don't know Jeannie's family. I've grown used to it, but like, because Jeannie, like, not as a negative, but Jeannie always does this, where it's like, hang on, I just heard a door closed. I'm gonna go make sure that everyone's needs are 100% accommodated for. And it's like, Jeannie, it's not your fucking problem right now! You don't have to do that! I mean, you would know better than I would, Angus.
I mean, I know that door does not slam very easily, if at all. Imagine if, like, someone used the condition that I just, like, described of Jeannie's bathroom door to fucking doctor.
Jeannie just messaged the group chat, it's time for the cats to eat, so I'm gonna make their food. Okay! She left mid-sentence. She didn't even finish the line. Espion says Jeeb would be great at FNAF, and by that I mean she'd be all over the place.
Me when I'm reading online.
Espion says, anyways, do you think Gumshoe knows how to man an LMG, a light machine gun? Yes. I don't know.
No way, pal. I don't think there's any way.
I mean, I don't know.
Like, could he, theoretically, is he licensed to? God, no.
Oh yeah, sure. Like, he has the build for
Would he
it,
even
I
want
guess.
to? No.
No, of course not.
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls fed his cats.
Stop sending me machine gun gifts. You'll never win me over to your side. No, well, it's not a machine gun. You know what? That's on me.
Oh. I miss the days of content.
I do too. That man should have been wearing his goggles. Yeah, you probably can't. Espeon's probably not sending these to you, so that just sounded insane, probably.
Accessorize with goggles enough. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I can infinitely fly, and yet there's a mystery outbreak in the desert.
I mean, I guess if you hadn't spent much time there, it could be, what's the Volcarona pre-evo?
What, Larvesta?
Yeah, because Larvesta's not a Pokemon that I can think of that, like, you would have fought.
I'm pretty sure I ran into a trainer with one, but I could be wrong. Rambling?
Bramblin!
God, no wonder I can't make any fucking TMs.
What is this? Oh my god. Good lord. Espeon just sent me a gif of a man, like, breaking his back. His vertebrae became one that day. Jesus.
Man, the income before and after having access to the item printer just really isn't comparable.
Yeah. I miss when Gina was here.
Yeah. We're like at the end of this case, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Fantastic.
Espeon says, I'm still here. We know. Espeon says, favorite sword archetype. Sharp?
Like broadsword, rapier, greatsword, stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
Katana.
I'm being a shithead. Probably greatsword.
I'm back!
I like rapiers.
Rapiers are cool, yeah. Hi, Genie.
Hi! Favorite sword archetype? Oh, man.
When they're arted online.
Oh, my... I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh no, you made a Sword Art Online joke. Genie's gonna hunt you down like an animal.
I am. Get ready.
That's only... There you go. Espeon says mine is the Scimitar. Scimitar's a good one.
I don't quite know the names of them, so you have to forgive me, but, the falchion from Fire Emblem. I like those.
That one is that's a longsword? Broadsword?
I think
Broadsword, I think.
Broadsword.
Oh, broadsword?
Broadsword, I think.
I think.
I like that kind.
Because broadswords are the double-edged ones, right? Longsword's only single-edge. Right?
Not necessarily.
No? Okay.
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked.
Although it is funny that that a falchion is a different kind of sword entirely?
That's not that sword type, yeah.
Yeah. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it...
Nah, bitch. Nah. Nah, bitch.
I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught up in one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious.
At least I don't shop on the discount aisle for my clothes, Miss Faye.
Fuck you, this suit was fitted. I will die in this suit.
Oh, what about the scarf? The hideous yellow doesn't contrast well with your face.
Oh, you rancid bitch.
I imagine Edgeworth is just scrolling on his phone while they're going back and forth. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
But now, Mia, this is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
You heard me, motherfucker. I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
We actually talked about this earlier. I don't know if your break made you forget. So, I forget who brought it up, but someone earlier said, like, you can't be pushed off the side of the bridge.
It was me.
It was
I was like, there's so
Angus.
many fucking cross guards that there's just no fucking way.
Yeah.
Just look at that shit.
Look at the photo.
Oh!
Like, how could
Slipping
you be?
through there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at all the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Kinda like your dad.
Oh!
Well, the adopted one, anyway.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, wait, no, that was his left, wasn't it? Oh, my bad. Your aim sucks, by the way.
What are you talking about?
We'll get there, honey, don't worry.
Okay.
More importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Ugh!
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible.
Ugh!
Oh, I wish I could have heard that.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
I'm sure Twitch heard it just
Dahlia
fine.
Oh, yeah.
Hawthorne. You jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
Lucas, I'm gonna mute the fucking Pokemon channel. Stop. Mute 5 hours. There we go.
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh, thanks for getting posture check. Ah, there we go. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River.
Now it's the diamond.
It matches her fucking hair. Tacky. 5 years ago. Something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
Ah! No. It can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. The ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! 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 Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. And there is one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved with the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
No.
Espeon says, curved swords have one edge. Long/broadswords generally have two. I can say that's not true, because generally on a long sword, you would have a flat end, so that you could actually, like, in a duel, not get your fucking fingers cut off. And rapiers are for stabbing. Rapiers do also have a cutting edge, traditionally, historically. Great swords just don't care what they're hitting. That is true.
Great swords are for hitting something real hard.
That is false. Well, that's not really false, but great swords are for space control, actually.
Oh.
The point of a great sword is to get it swinging in motion and then keep that momentum up. So, like, pretty much just like you don't let anyone near you.
That's pretty sick.
You know, Link's like in Breath of the Wild, Link's charge attack when he has a two-handed sword?
Yeah.
You're not gonna want to get close to the fucking helicopter of death.
No.
Yeah. Great swords are interesting because, like, if you're close enough to hit someone who has a great sword, the person with the great sword isn't doing their job.
Yeah.
It's also a good defense.
Sorry. Go on.
It's also a good defense for, like, you know, long range weapons like spears because they're so. I mean, they're not super weighty, right? You have to be able to fucking hold and use some quickly and effectively.
Yeah.
They're not as heavy as like media says, but like even so, like they're weighty enough that like you hit a spear, like that spear is being like knocked away.
Yeah.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Who is it? Laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
Well, Miss Fey?
What the fuck?
That was you. You
That was
fucked up.
Huh?
You fucked up and I picked up the slack.
Yeah,
What do you
I don't
mean?
you're the judge.
No, I read that. I was reading it.
It was red, who cares?
You absolute bastard.
Fuck.
What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Sick? Is it really over? Calls me to fool me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armanda!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
The testimony.
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Valerie Hawthorne!
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. There's only one person who could testify to that woman's crimes.
Wow, gee, I wonder who it is. I wonder... Wow.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we'd like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person who can say whether the person in the photo was Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her.
You good?
Yeah.
Sick.
You just got like 8 times louder on like the last part of that sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
You're fine now.
There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
The one person who will, let's be honest, probably say whatever he needs to say to get out of this. People are not going to be convinced. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? I think the defense is absolutely full of it, Your Honor. Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls.
Bailiff, take those
My
clown
last
shoes
chance
off.
to establish. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well.
Well,
Defendant,
we know that.
you've heard
Yeah, we
everything
know
that's
that.
been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she did to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other.
Terry.
Oh, that's not me.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me. And
That's me.
sorry.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Isn't that the same thing she said to Phoenix in that case?
Hey, Jeannie.
Yeah.
What do you think in this case could happen that would make me never want to step foot in a courtroom ever again?
Her client's gonna turn on her.
No. Do you remember a little incident Phoenix did in his trial? When he believed in Dahlia so much?
He's gonna say that he did it for her sake. Oh,
Wow,
the,
you really do not think anything bad is going to happen, huh?
It's fine. Everything is fine.
No, he is
Hey,
literally
Jeannie,
going
on the
to
scale
throw-
of...
He is
no,
li-
Jeannie, that's so mild. That's nothing.
Esther?
I know.
Esther.
I know.
uh,
I don't
Things are
remember the
happening.
first case. Just
Everything's fine.
let
know it's
me
fine.
find out. Let me
I know.
find out the hard way.
I'm not saying anything more. I just think that it's cute that you think that's
The worst that's gonna happen.
that's bad.
I will allow
Like that's just like oh well, I'll take that loss. Like that's the scale of danger to that to me.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Ah! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water.
Huh?
Cat, dog, need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Whoa. Whoa! That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the fridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on fridge. I watched my car from fridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Shit.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
He really does believe in her, though.
Get those claws out, Mia.
Like, he's not being condescending. Like, well, he's being condescending. But he's not being condescending in the sense that, like, oh, like, you're so fucking new at this, you can't do shit. He's, like, egging her on. He's like, come on. You can do this. It's so fucking simple. Come on.
It really is a bit of a breath of fresh air from, like, Mia looking over and thinking to me, like, oh, I'm getting a fucking migraine from watching you.
Yeah.
See, that's the difference between them, though, is that, like, so many times Mia would have to take control of the trial because, like, Phoenix just wasn't doing his job. And Diego's like, go on, it's really simple.
Yeah.
And she's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I'll show you simple.
Mia is a woman driven by spite.
I feel like this is one of those press all of the statements.
Nope.
Oh, I can present something. Okay.
You can press, though. You don't have a penalty.
I watched my car from the bridge. Hold on. Okay, he could have done that.
Yeah.
Wait.
What's up?
He was there at 4 p.m. We stood there and waited. Dahlia was already, or not Dahlia, Valerie was already dead. Oh, man.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means a death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You still do whatever's necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Knock it out of the park, kitten.
Day 4 p.m. Stop the car. I was in front of her.
That seems fine.
That seems
right?
fine.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. Also seems fine. The note that Valerie left says 4:30. So that's fine.
Do you remember your evidence? We should look at that too.
Yeah. Falls
4:30.
4:30 p.m.
Yeah, let's look at let's look at everything.
Died between 4 and 5 p.m.
That seems fine. That's within the time frame.
Something bugs me. Why is this pointed out?
I don't
What?
know.
Why is it pointed
That's a
out?
map.
The map. It's just for scale, I think.
Okay. Did she go around him?
That side of the bridge is broken. She couldn't have gone around him.
Or no, she would had to have.
She would have to have gone around him. Like if he's standing right there.
The part of the bridge off to the right is broken. She would have to have walked around him.
Yeah.
But that is Dahlia, she would have known about the camera. But can we prove that?
Watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car.
I mean, it doesn't help that Diego's hint was essentially, it's really obvious.
Yeah, fuck you, Diego. Be right back while I take out the trash. Okay. Oh, he says, I've been a very good boy today. Angus better praise me after stream. Oh my god.
If I do have a question about she just walked around him. If they were just there to talk, why would she walk to that side of the bridge?
Yeah, that's what I'm
If
thinking.
he was there first,
That's what I'm thinking.
why would she walk around him? She would have just talked from
I
the
mean, to
cliff.
stage the picture, but like, even then.
That's very vague.
What'd you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. This bastard! It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. Oh my. Hey. I'm literally okay. Wasn't she wearing a hat also? Where's the hat?
I don't know, Junior.
Kind of fell in the river. It doesn't matter.
I guess. Okay. I'm trying to prove that he's lying.
Yeah.
He's lying about meeting Valerie and not Dahlia.
Yeah.
He wasn't there.
You're watching the car?
I like that we're pressing the statements backwards.
Yeah! That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car. Why did I press that? What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. Contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Watch my car from the bridge. How could he have not watched the car from the bridge, but there's a body in the trunk?
The trunk was probably closed.
Between him taking the car, getting out, and watching it, when would the body have even gotten in there?
That's been bugging me this whole time. Like, he had to have taken his eyes off the car at some point. Oh, I need to save.
Please do.
You say that makes it sound like I'm wrong. You sound tired.
I sound frustrated.
Fine, help us out.
No, I'm not giving you hints.
Oh my god.
I tried to give you hints and then you shut me down. You do it. You do your job.
No, I was trying to, like, direct the conversation away from, like, hey, what do you think is gonna happen? I never said don't give hints.
That happened after that.
No.
Yeah, it did. It did. It did. I tried to get you to think about who was there first, and Angus shut me the fuck down.
I thought you were leading into more like... I thought you were leaning more into like, hey, what do you think's gonna happen?
No.
That did happen, but I think they were...
I tried to bring up, it's really weird that she would walk around him to be on that side of the bridge.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
like, no, that makes sense. I'm like, okay, I guess it makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
I said like she had to stage the photo. That's why she walked around.
Why couldn't she stage the photo from the left side of the bridge where Terry is standing?
And no one was there.
So look at the photo for me.
Oops, that's not the photo.
You can see both Terry and her in the photo. If she
Yeah.
wanted to stage the photo and Terry was there first, wouldn't Terry be on the right and she would be on the left?
Yeah. Like, what would the point be of her walking around him like this?
Like,
Because,
if
like, it
anything,
doesn't-
that's worse because you can kind of see her face.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, for the sake of taking the photo, it doesn't matter because you can still tell that that's Terry because he's in the prison garb that he's been in.
Yeah, and Dahlia did testify that like, oh, she waved him down with the white scarf so that like he knew that she was who he was going to meet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think it's... She wasn't there. Is this the right statement?
Fun fact, you can press on any statement except for 1 and 6.
Oh, sick.
You can literally press on every fucking statement of this dude.
Nice.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah. I'm sure.
Like, not to sound like
You're
a
sure,
bitch
huh?
about it, but like Goto's hint of like it's extremely obvious. Like maybe it's just because I know what the answer is, but like it doesn't. Like yeah, he couldn't have been there first. She's on the far side of the bridge.
Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. False. I'm sure that you're lying.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
That's what I thought.
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Look, this is a tragic tale of miscommunication.
Of course, of course.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray the other. What a fucked up thing to make him promise.
Yeah.
What?
Especially
That's
someone so like manipulatable as this dude.
That's so fucked up. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. Oh! It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
Ugh.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed. There's certainly enough time for it.
Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls?
Oh! That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. What the fuck?
What's wrong, Ginny?
If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then I'm supposed to drink bottle.
Now, imagine Mia's horror when Phoenix pulls this thing out and eats it in front of her.
No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No! We're so close, just a little more. I was gonna prove your innocence!
No. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! So my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically.
This entire thing was set up since him, like, coughing at the beginning and being like, water. I need water. And then ever since then, I don't know if you've noticed, Ginny, he's been coughing the entire testimony.
I think you can see why Mia never wanted to go into court again.
Yeah, like I said, imagine Mia's horror when, like, she rediscovers this piece of trauma for her, and she's like, Phoenix, where the fuck is it? And Phoenix is like, I ate it. Imagine how much, like, into her trauma that must have put Mia in that moment.
Literally.
Like,
She's
fucking
lucky-
That and for her
horrific.
first trial,
She's
when
lucky.
she was so close to getting this man off the hook on all fucking counts. And he just...
Yeah. To her, it happened again when Phoenix ate that bottle.
She's lucky that Phoenix is just built different.
Yeah, she is.
Luckily, her protege is fucking immortal. It ended with no winners. Only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well.
Yeah, let's not cut Edgeworth out of this. This must have been traumatic for him, too.
Yeah.
But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on a demonically sweet face. And now you know why she fucking hates Dahlia.
Mhm.
Yeah, the first case of the game, those two were like fucking at each other.
Yeah.
Oh man. I also want to point out. So on my walkthrough, normally it always ends with like your client is found not guilty. I want to say on this one it says Terry Falls is found dead. Unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us.
And we also know why he went to talk to Dahlia, and why she also felt the need to silence him.
Mm-hmm. Astro Dude. Hi, welcome in.
Hi.
Says, this is how Edgehorse had technically never lost a case before 1-2. This is 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think that Edgehorse has had more cases in between. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's all your fault.
It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
That's what I just said. Don't
Shut
cry,
the
kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
Okay, actually, fuck yourself?
Give it a second. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Ow! Oh my god!
The only time— OW! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Ugh. Why'd I do that?
That
Mr.
right there.
Can you
I
screenshot
think
this?
that's what sold a whole lot of people on this.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeannie, what do you think about thumbnail?
Yeah.
I think so.
Mr. Armando. You're sepia toning. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, and you file them away and eventually forget them.
One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Do you think Phoenix is reading this and then he's like, oh, I should not have eaten that bottle, huh?
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes.
As traumatized as Mia is right now, Diego must be fucking pissed how his protege's first case was ruined like that.
Oh, yeah. Like, Diego's entire thing is like, this case isn't over, it was just stopped forever. You can't cry until it's all over, so I can't cry. But, like, you could tell in that moment, he was furious that it ended like this. Diego's good at playing a role, I'll give him that.
The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something that's happened that's made me remember all this. Is he in a hospital?
Why do you think Phoenix Wright is looking over the Dahlia Hawthorne cases?
Yeah. Bridge to the turnabout.
how is this bitch gonna come back up again? No, you know what? Coffin has been saying that Goto is the BBEG. No, it's Dahlia.
She's dead.
Did you forget about Dahlia?
She's dead.
Is she?
That's the thing, is that, like, given that case in the very first case, like, Dahlia Hawthorne, those two cases alone, already, like, the most evil fucking person in the series.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think Espeon said at some point, she really was a murderer from conception, wasn't she?
Yeah.
It's one thing to have your own case cut like that, but it must be something else when it happens to a newbie you personally see a lot of potential in on their first case, no less.
Yeah.
I
like,
agree.
Diego wasn't just showing up to, like, you know, put his foot in her mouth. Like, he genuinely wanted to, like, you know, kind of see how that case went, like, see how she's doing.
Yeah.
Like, he was being a bit of a dipshit about it, but he was technically, like, overseeing.
Yeah.
You know?
He was trying to get her to be better. He was trying to teach her. He was trying to, like, and for a lot of it, like, I feel like he's very self-aware of how he acts. This is just who he is. And he is like, all right, let me, like, she doesn't understand me. That's cool. I'll use it to my advantage to help egg her on. Like, I'll basically tell her the answer. She's just not gonna understand it because I'm me.
Because that's the thing about Diego, is that, like, Espeon's right. Diego is a person that sees a lot of potential in others, but Diego doesn't like, you know, guiding them to the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Diego wants them to figure it out on their own,
Mm-hmm.
because your true strength, for lack of a better word, to Diego, is the amount that you can put in on your own. Diego's not really, like, a loner type per se, but he is definitely one to be like, if you can't figure this out on your own, then you're screwed.
Yeah.
Like, he wants to, like, oversee and be there, but he doesn't want to take control of the trial. He wants Mia to do all the work.
You know what? I think that also sort of, like, translates into his weird misogyny. It's like, hey, you're a fucking man. Do it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you want to claim that you're, like, a fully grown adult who knows what their job is? Do it, dipshit.
Yeah.
You want to play in what's typically a boys' club? All right. Play with the big boys then.
Yeah.
I was like, he was being easy with Mia. With Phoenix, he was like, all right, you want to fill in that fucking role? Do it, motherfucker. I dare you.
Yeah. Well, there's a second component to how he treats Phoenix as well, but we'll get there.
We'll get there. It was just a shame that Mia's first case involved someone who, on a functional level, is just as vile as Red White. That's so true.
I don't even think Red White is that bad on the scheme of things. He is. He's a mass blackmailer, but, like, man, I think Joe Dark's worse than that.
Well, who knows how many people Red White have had gotten rid of. Catch me.
Yeah, of course. Like, it had been, like, Mia did point out the file of, like, all of those, like, you know, high up, like, politicians and lawyers and shit that just, like, literally, like, couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah.
And had records of them, like, not being alive suddenly.
All those quote-unquote suicides, like...
Yeah.
Or accidents.
I think this case also, like, sort of stemmed into why she was, like, that eager to get, like, Red White sentenced.
Oh, could be.
Because she saw him as, like, a potential second Dahlia situation.
Yeah.
I think if Dahlia was in the position and power that Red White had, there was no telling what kind of evil she could have committed.
That's the weird thing about Dahlia. Dahlia was exactly where she wanted to be. She had people fawning over her, and she didn't have to lift a finger. She didn't really need to be in a higher position of power when people were already throwing themselves at her to do anything.
Yeah. This case was fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. I'm also surprised it went this long, but we did have 2 breaks in it.
We did have 2 breaks, and also We were making a lot of jokes and goofing around a lot, which is fine.
Yeah. You plowed through the testimony, though.
I did.
That's the funny thing, is that, like, this case isn't just short because it's, like, technically, like, 2 parts that, like, on a normal case would be, like, 1. It's also short because you only have, what, like, 8 pieces of evidence or something?
Yeah, you don't have that many.
Yeah. So, like, what the game wants you to do... And most of the testimonies don't even require pressing. Most of the testimonies just, like, bam, evidence in your face. It's literally 1-1.
Yeah.
Of, like, alright, you have very limited evidence, and some of the statements are so openly fucking lies that you can just instantly present on them.
Mhm.
But, like, I like this, because this is a plot case. It doesn't really have... It's not difficult.
Yeah.
But it's not trying to be.
Yeah.
This is set up to the next case. This is vital information that you will need to do your job. And it's presented that way. It's Phoenix reading court records.
Oh, whoops. Controller died. Well, everyone, thank you for watching. This was fantastic case. This case was really good. Let me check my schedule.
So shout out to Terry Falls for being the only person to have it, like, a slumped over the witness stands.
Yeah.
Yeah, the poor bastard.
That's, like, the only time that we see anything like that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So there is someone else, like, faints or something, they just vanish.
Okay, so, I'm
Uh-huh.
pretty busy this weekend.
Okay.
Saturday is a potential. I'm off at 1 p.m.
Sure.
Real quick, I got, the phone call that I received during the stream was to ask if I wanted to work graveyards tonight and tomorrow. I figured I'm kind of fucking busy already tonight, but I could do tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So I need to go to bed now?
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not doing that shit tonight. No,
Okay. But what are you...
tomorrow though.
What are you two doing on Saturday?
Yeah, does Saturday still work for you, Angus, or are you gonna be EP?
I might have to try to get to sleep early, but, like, I can wake up in time for a stream.
Okay.
I mean, because I'm off at 1.
It's at 1.
So it's going to be after 1. It's going to be in the afternoon.
Yeah, because I get home by, like, 6:30 at the latest. And that's 6:30 a.m.
That'll give you plenty of time to sleep.
Yeah. So we should be good.
Okay.
So
Sounds like Saturday. Will we be doing Xenoblade, or do you think Metopia?
Well, what do you two feel like? I'm fine with either.
I'm kind of down for
I'm fine with either. I'm sort of leading Metopia.
I am too.
Same here. All right, Metopia on Saturday it is then.
Honestly, I know that we're trying to alternate. I wasn't even thinking about Xenoblade because I was thinking about Bridge to Turnabout or Metopia.
Fair. Like
no hate on this case. This case is lovely, but like this doesn't fill my Ace Attorney itch, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, this one's gonna fill the Ace Attorney itch. And I think next
This
stream...
case is like... This case is just, like, teasing, like, some withdrawal symptoms is what this case is doing.
This is the appetizer. You know? What are we doing on Tuesday as well? Because I work a relatively short shift that day.
I'm always free.
I have no idea. I should be free.
Okay.
Sick. Then we can either do Xenoblade or start Bridge to Turnabout that day.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, I was sent a whole lot of guns.
What?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
During one of the breaks.
Thank you all for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Do all the buttons. Saturday, Tuesday, yep. Comment... What should I... Comment your least favorite thing about this judge.
I don't know what to think about that, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this judge
Maybe you should
sucks.
start thinking.
This judge sucks. I don't want this judge.
And then he starts thinking, and he's like, yes, guilty. And it's like, no, hang on.
I hate this judge.
There's no in between with this judge. It's either I don't know what to think about that or guilty.
I want Udgy back. Bring us Udgy.
Hey, I need to go to the fucking store.
Oh, okay. Yeah, join us back. Also keep an eye out for Violet highlights because they're actually in the first draft. So it's in the draft page. Watch out for those. I'm super excited.
Don't join lobby. We see you. We're doing a thing after this. We're not free.
I'm sorry.
The Violites, if you will.
We have to watch this
Espion,
rough
get the
draft
fuck out.
because we've tried 3 times and none of them have worked out.
I literally had a power outage the first time we tried to watch it. It was it's funny now, but it sucked. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll see you on Saturday, hopefully. Stay safe, stay lovely. Have a great fucking day.
Goodbye.
Bye, you know. Mr. Falls!
No! The poor bastard.